L という私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
Anna. Night. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象。 是充盈，还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃。这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸。 小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction? Trick or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you scream.
You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is theirself now.
That's our only, listen closely, most important, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
What is Halloween?
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸。然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下。 是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，来了，来了。 请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
远方的流水，曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱。在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合，命运，诞生了无意义的希冀。人们相信，是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日，灾难再度降临，我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的，只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
This is not the magical land.
This is me, Nana, and Gobindi. With IDTV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the ring. Yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game. Yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on first, follow me. Break on front to me. Ooh, ooh, I love the ceiling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, ooh, I love the ceiling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Rex back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters. That's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are honest in the darkest town. But I got you and you got me. Teamwork is the key. Identity V.
No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on first, follow me. Break on front to me. Ooh, ooh, I love the ceiling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, ooh, I love the ceiling now. Only like the winner. me, Nana, and Gobindi with IDTV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the rain, yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game, yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on first for me. We're coming from to me. Ooh, I love you silly now. Only like a winner. Nothing else is better. Don't you realize?
Welcome back to IVC, the final group stage day. And I'm Nello Mello. Joining me is the wonderful Xeaora. Oh, this side.
This side.
I'm confused. So, Lodi, how are you doing today?
Doing great. And yeah, how about you, Nelly?
Oh, I'm dying for a haircut. That's what I'm feeling like dying now, right now. COVID has really changed a lot of the way things are being done. So, but we are still thankful that the competition can still go on despite the lockdown. We wish everyone a healthy and a safe time at home. So don't go anywhere. Just log into your Facebook, your YouTube, and just log into Identity 5 channel right here. And just have a good time, stay safe, and be entertained by tonight. Because tonight, Lodi, we are going to have 3 teams joining the 5 teams that have already made it to the playoffs.
Ooh, so basically we will be identifying these teams who are going to proceed to the playoffs really soon. So guys, if you want those updates going, go ahead and join our Discord. You can scan the QR code down below, or you can type in discord.gg/identityv. Nelly, I'm so excited here because in a bit we will be showing you the match schedule for today. But but for yesterday, I mean, I heard that someone already used Naiad.
That's very true. Death World from Team ZK actually used Naiad and put a hell of a fight. We were actually very excited to see Naiad on the big screen, where she was fighting off the survivors from Team IVS. So, oh my god, we hope to see more Naiad today. Hopefully.
And the day before, we were able to see Joseph, so that's pretty interesting. Like, our players are really dishing out interesting picks along the board. So before anything else, guys, let's have a quick recap on how the rules are, really going to be playing here from group stages to the playoffs. Come on, guys, let's watch this.
Welcome to the Identify Championship Southeast Asia 2021, the professional tournament for Southeast Asian detectives. This year, IVC Southeast Asia 2021 has been upgraded to a new level with esports integrity. More games to watch, more teams to cheer, and more rounds for detectives. The IVC 2021 has been divided into 4 stages. The preliminary stage from August 2nd to August 8th, the wildcard stage from August 14th to August 15th, the group stage from August 20th to August 29th, and the playoff stage from September 3rd to September 12th. The registration will be open in-game from July 22nd to July 25th. The 128 teams will be selected to participate in the preliminary stage based on ranking tiers. In the preliminary stage, 128 teams will be divided into 8 groups and will compete against each other within the group in a single elimination best-of-3 format. The winner of the 8 groups will advance to the group stage, and the runner-up of each group will advance to the wildcard stage. In the wildcard stage, 8 teams runner-up from the preliminary stage will merge into one group and will be competing against each other to find the top 3 teams to advance to the group stage. There will be 12 teams in the group stage. First, let's break down where the 12 teams came from. 8 teams from the preliminary stage, 3 teams from the wildcard stage, and 1 invited team from the Call of the Abyss 4. These 12 teams will be divided into 4 groups. Each group will compete in a round-robin best-of-3 format with the top 2 teams from each group to the playoff stage. In the playoffs, each team will be placed against each other by seeding and will be competing in the best-of-3 double elimination format, and the grand final will be played in the best-of-5 format. The IVC 2021 will be using the same map selection and point calculation method as the IVC 2020, except for the ban pick. This year, we have adjusted the ban pick rules. For the best of 3 round 1, the hunter bans 1 survivor from being selected. The survivor then selects 2 of their characters, after which the hunter bans yet another survivor. The survivor club does not need to ban any hunters. Compared with the former rules, an increment of 1 survivor bans will be added per round. That said, for the second round, there will be 3 survivors and 1 hunter ban. And the third round will have 4 survivors and 2 hunter ban. For the best of 5 format, the first 3 rounds will follow the same ban pick pattern as the best of 3. For round 4 and 5, the hunter club bans 4 survivors from being selected. The survivor club then bans 3 hunters. After the survivor club selects 2 of their character, the hunter bans yet another survivor. The tournament prize pool will be a whopping 1 million Thai baht, and the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 champion will have a direct seat on the Call of the Abyss 5. Hope you all enjoy, and don't forget to watch the Identify Championship Southeast Asia 2021. See you there!
And that is it for our rules, Nelly. And I'm pretty sure you guys already know how the rules are gonna play. But again, we just like to know that this is basically a very interesting, pick or drafting for our players, so that there's added integrity to our game. So, Nelly, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to have FAVE versus ET. What do you think about it?
Right. Well, FAVE is a very strong team from Thailand, whereas ET has been showing a lot of promises throughout the group stages. They have been winning their games. They've been showing excellent performances. Doesn't matter if it's the hunter side or the survivor side. So both teams are really, really good. Fortunately, despite the results tonight, FAVE and ET will be going to the playoffs because there are still 3 more spots. So the thing at stake here is just their pride, the pride of winning straight games. So here ET is trying to win straight games, and FAVE right here is trying to get they have to win this game to get more points. So yeah, both of them are really, really formidable. But before that, Okay, we are looking at today's match right here, FAVE versus ET, as we were talking about it later. And it's going to be followed by Team Brilliant versus ECT. And that will be the last match of tonight, which will also be the deciding factor between who is going to go to the playoffs. I'm really looking forward to these two matchups because it's just go big or go home. Yeah, Lodi.
Yes, I mean, at this point, we get to basically witness who are the remaining teams to proceed with our playoffs. So let's head it on quickly to our player versus Nelly. And right now, we are seeing the Hunter side, where Fernand again with Breaking Wheel. Really, showing prowess, especially if his map is usually the Ever Sleeping Town or a lot more wider maps. But look at the stats that we have here. He did play 133 times with a win rate of 83%. He does have 8.14 average normal attack hits, which means it's like guaranteed that sooner or later he will be hitting those survivors. And the average terror shocks is 0.49. Meanwhile, with LB over here, Bloody Queen was played 145 times with a win rate of 58%, meaning it's still above average, with a 0.5 attack hit rate and 9.46 average normal attack hit. So it's basically witnessed that whenever LB goes on the chase, it's bound to hit that said survivor with a terror shock of 0.43. So if you notice, Nelly, that their stats aren't really as far off. It just really depends on the map that they chose.
That's very true. And right off, we're gonna see the survivor side as well. Domi Chan on the Machinery, having 184 matches with a 54% win rate and a 10% pallet hitting hunter rate. With that's actually a lot. So if you meet this guy 10 times, you're probably gonna get pallet a lot. At least once in every match you meet. And 122% decoding progress and an average rescue of 0.63, which is pretty standard, especially when his team has more than one rescuer. As compared to the Entomologist by Your Hand, a 60% win rate with a 9%, not too far off, a pallet hitting hunter rate, and 151% decoding. So most of the time he will be spending it decoding, and as you can see, the average rescue is only at 0.44.
Meanwhile, let's have another set of survivors. So mixed down with the Entomologist here has 53% win rate, so it's still above average. 14% pallet hitting hunter. So basically, whenever this Entomologist is being chased, it's bound to stun it as well. So with that being said, it's really a strong trait to have. With the decoding progress of 131, it means that this Entomologist by Mixdown also giving a huge amount of space with an average rescue of 0.54. Meanwhile, for Sky Zero, we do see that the mechanic as well, with 59% win rate, 121 decoding progress, and 0.71 average rescue. So it's safe to assume that this mechanic here is being a rescuer in situational cases, depending on the game. So Sky Zero being versatile like that is very commendable. But we also have to watch out for Mixdown's Prisoner, because Mixdown's Prisoner is basically also uprising or giving light to it.
And of course, we're gonna be seeing Benz from Team FAVE on the Machinery, a staggering amount of 227 matches with a win rate of 49%. And this one, Lodi, has a higher percentage of pallet hitting hunter rate. So he loves the pallet for sure.
Yes.
And even the decoding progress, he has an average of 141.45, which is slightly higher than the Onto from Team ET from the last stat, and an even higher average rescue of 0.88. But of course, we still have the coordinator played by Sherry, Team ET Ethereal. A win rate of 52% on Martha, a 10%, which is quite high as well, with an average decoding of 134%. But what is amazing right here is an average rescue on par, if not even higher than the Merc himself, 1.06.
Yes, and looking at both of our teams, they certainly will be utilizing Mercenary here with Kulai Home. Let's start it with him. He did use it quite a lot of times all throughout the tournament with 54% win rate. Although it is 5% a pallet hitting hunter, the fact that he was able to compensate it with his decoding progress is also great. And his average rescue, look at that, 1.11. So basically he's really on the front lines here for his team. Meanwhile for Raindrop is being basically an all-arounder for Ethereal at the moment, with although that his Mercenary is at 95 matches, the win rate is extraordinary with 63%. And although the coding progress is as well 135, average rescue is 0.76. So considering the matches that he used Mercenary, it's quite high for an average rescue ratio like that. So in hindsight, both FAVE and Ethereal are they have the similar comp. They have the similar composition in terms of survivors per se, and they do differ in terms of the hunters here. But it's really the common denominator is basically having the meta survivors at play. So with this, I'm very excited how things are going to pan out. And Nelly, without further ado, we will be heading on to the first round of our first half of the day at Arms Factory.
Yeah, Arms Factory seems to be like the top 3 picks by either sides, and instantly the Seer is going to be banned by LB, Limit Breaker from Team ET. But having the Seer ban allows Benz and Play Home to pick up Tracy, the decoder, one of the best decoders, and Forward. Wow, they're just cruising through. LB already banning the S tier rescuer, the Mercenary. Seems like they know what they're doing. They're not even taking that long to make up their mind who they're going for and who to ban and who to pick.
And this is still like your usual thing. Like if either the Seer Mechanic, Mercenary, Forward, or Priestess is banned one way or another, I'm pretty sure that they will be choosing it for their first 2 picks. And lo and behold, they do have bans with the Mechanic, Kulai Home with the Forward. So with that being said, they will be going on for that Gravekeeper and Prisoner. Again, I did mention this earlier in the player versus. If ever the Entomologist is not going to be chosen by Mixdown, it's definitely going to be Luca. Because we've seen time and time again how Mixdown was able to work things around the map despite the odds and despite the certain conditions that's being held out into that certain game. And LB, of course, we've seen this in the player versus. We know that LB is really proficient with the Bloody Queen, and considering that the Bloody Queen really thrives in the Arms Factory, you know that the mirror really covers a lot of distance, especially when kiting is concerned. It gives a lot of pressure for the kiting survivors. So it's really all about the usage of terrains here for FAVE that, that'll turn the tides into their favor, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I understand. It's really refreshing to see LB choosing the Bloody Queen in the first match itself, because we usually see hunters maining Galatea, right? So
yes,
they will usually rush to use Galatea or Dream Witch, and it's really refreshing because I believe, please correct me if I'm wrong, ET is actually a team that is formed by friends. So they're actually banning up for ET just for fun. But they actually made it this far, and the power of friendship brought them this far. And I believe that, they shouldn't be underestimated. I think that they are actually one of the unsung heroes because they played so well. But but it seems like they're not getting enough attention. So I'm just trying to pinpoint this out right now, that they are very, very formidable because they have yet to drop a game. They have yet to lose a game. So watch out guys, ET, of course, FAVE as well. Very, very strong lineup right there. Going with what they are most comfortable with. Tracy and Luca are already the best decoders in the game. Clayholm, no mistake about it. He's definitely going to pick the forward. And Sa Soleil on the Gravekeeper. So we can see this is like a 2 decoder, 2 rescuer. A very, very standard lineup, which they are going to use. So in this game, the winning conditions for FAVE is that Tracy does not get found first. The robot does not get hit first. Because yesterday we noticed when it was IVS versus ZK actually played the exact same location, Arms Factory, almost an exact mirror match with Tracy, and Tracy got found first. The robot got hit first by a bloody queen. So the key point is Mechanic needs to hide first. Mechanic cannot be caught by the bloody queen first. That is their winning condition.
Actually, I agree with you there, Nelly. Also, for LB here, it's basically vice versa. If LB is able to detect the Mechanic here and forces to use Bence's second bot, that could be also one of his winning conditions this time around. Because basically the focus of both Sasoleil and Clayholm is to protect and to basically stall time. But now that is on paper right now, Nelly, and we will be seeing how things are going to pan out here as we start off with the game. So far, we do see that Sasoleil is near the hunter. So LB here will be transitioning into the factory of the mirror, and that's a very, very early hit. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wasting time. He's just going for Clayholm forward, because you know what? If he gets the forward down, that's actually a very good thing as well, even if he doesn't get the Mechanic, because no one will be able to rescue. So even if they can, they run the risk of getting double down. So right now you can see LB on the bloodbath skin. Oh my god, I simp for this skin too. And he's okay. Yeah. Oh.
Yes. If this were the Belladonna skin, I would really simp. But you know what? Let's go back here. I do understand the mechanic behind LP prioritizing Clayholm here, but on hindsight, Clayholm is buying time. But that was a beautiful timely blink and the hit coming in from LB. So again, going back to that point, LB wants to deny this stun that's very tedious to work with on the later parts of the game. So I understand the priority. But then again, it brought some time for Mixdown and company to basically decode the cipher. So if you notice, they are already above 50%. They're at 70, 71. But that's going to be a hit from the mirror here. Sasolel will go for the rescue. The mirror is still at 4. The last effort is going to be propped here. And I assume LB is just gonna go for Clayholm and then put it back to the rocket chair and wait for Sasolel to go down and basically, you know, get that target.
Oh my god! He's going for the double down, dashing behind the pallet, getting the hit onto the bloody queen. And you know what? This is actually going very, very well. I wanted to point out that this match is so fast right now because the ciphers are almost done. 2, 3, 5 ciphers are being worked on at once. So because the mechanic and Luca are still alive, that's why we can see this kind of scenario. 5 ciphers are actually being worked on the same time. The Gravekeeper going for the early rescue, and right now, Gravekeeper getting down, and Clayholm obviously not falling that fast in this second kite, but this rebound kite is looking very good for Clayholm. Clayholm still has... Oh no, Clayholm has used up his entire ball. So if he goes down here, it's a very high chance they're gonna let him go.
Yes, I mean, it's basically the thing. Clayholm, although he will be taken to the rocket chair, the fact that he bought a huge amount of time for the others to proc those 2 ciphers, and the 3rd cipher is already at 87%. So that is a huge deal because. You mentioned that Clayholm is going to be let go here, but take note, because the Gravekeeper was healed by that time, and look, he does have the potential to go for the save into that 99 countdown, you know? So he will be going up here, so LB may try to bait it out. That's going to be a hit. Go for the rescue, and let's see how things are going to go from here.
Yeah, I mean, 2 ciphers remaining, 65% on one, 37% on one. He's trying to get through. Okay.
Double down?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it will be a double down, but you can see Mechanic is just running around.
Yes.
This is really, really hard. Is he trying to body block? He is! But beautiful blink right there.
That was so timely by
It is.
LB, and because of that, Gravekeeper may not have self-heal anymore, but Benz is on the way, and LB knows that. So LB's gonna use that mirror really, really on time. I like it. I really like it how LB is really playing the cards right for his favor. But to be fair, Luca or Mixdown is free across the map. Look at that. That's already one cipher remaining, and the remaining one is at 86%. So if Benz is able to save him, there it goes. The cipher is primed. The cipher is primed here, so one knockdown is all it takes for it to be popped.
Yeah. If in this situation, I don't know if she should actually hit first, because the teleport is not done yet. So I think LB should buy more time until his teleport is on cooldown. Because he knows that the cipher is primed. Yeah. You can see he's just trying to.
Yeah, he's
just trying to
waiting for the time.
Oh my god.
There you go. Alright, LB will be using the mirror here. Oh, okay, there's a tree. Alright.
The tree.
So LB here still chasing for Sasolel and may go for the teleport by the time he places Sasolel in the rocket chair. So that could mean wonders here. The clutch is still happening, but with this, the exit gates is already open for Benz, and I'm not sure that's gonna be a tie. I was about to mention that if Mixdown was not there, but you know that is a tie. But that's really a good way to start our game right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, his teleport wasn't off cooldown. Otherwise, I believe LB would have just left the Gravekeeper on the floor and just teleport. But again, this is why you see, even though he went for the forward first, it was actually quite a fast down. But the rebound kite was so good on Clayholm, and you know, having Tide on Gravekeeper, having Tide makes it even better for them. He managed to kite long enough, and leaving the two survivors, which is the Mechanic, the Luca, free. Tracy and Luca is just free to decode. It makes it so much easier for them to escape. So this is why when we see a Bloody Queen play, she is known as the Draw Queen. She's known as the Draw Queen precisely because of this. Yeah, the Tie Queen.
Definitely. Yeah. And Mary here, Bloody Queen here rather, is you know, up until like the tournaments that we've witnessed, Bloody Queen is still, you know, very consistent in terms of being used in a pro scene like this. So LB also really did wonders with that. I still want to commend LB back there because the timing is really it really paid off for him, and the fact that him walking through walls, going for the blink and hit was really astounding for him. But for the side of ET, they were able to work their favors around them because Luca, as you see, he wreaked havoc by decoding those ciphers, did not see LB in the whole duration of the game. And that's what I was pointing to even when we had the player versus. Mixdown really knows how to get things down, especially when he uses this prisoner. So it's not just his entomologist as well. But let's look at the quick match data right here, Nelly. We will start it off with sorry, that was not ET, that was FAVE. Sorry, I gotta correct myself back there. Okay, so Mixdown, I'm sorry that was on me. So let's start here with ET. 11 survivor hits, 2 pallets destroyed, and 7 knockdowns. That's already great for Ethereal right here. And how about the survivors?
Survivors, Benz and Mixdown are having the time of their lives. Mechanic has decoded 214%, and the 48 seconds is the containment time for Tracy, with 1 heal as well, I believe, onto the Gravekeeper. Mixdown, 252%. These are the 2 top decoders of the team. 35-second containment time, followed by the 3rd highest, Sasolel on the Gravekeeper, managing to contain the Hunter for 77 seconds. And of course, Clayholm, despite falling first for LB, falling first for the Bloody Queen, he still managed to do an amazing rebound kite of 114 seconds containment time, which actually helps his team to secure the tie. So all in all, FAVE is doing very good in this game. They're solidifying their stance. They of course they would be hoping for a win right there, but I believe if things were done differently, if the mechanic went to rescue instead of the Gravekeeper, maybe it would have a different impact. Do you think? Because mechanic obviously, I mean, I'm not really sure about what FAVE brought for Tracy, but mechanic will always be bringing 6, the tide turner most of the time. So if Tracy actually went for the rescue, then maybe FAVE could have turned it for into a win, because as you can see, the rebound kite, 2 ciphers are almost done. Yeah,
it bought a lot of time, and that's very commendable for Clayholm, and that's basically one of the reasons as well why you should really ban his forward at the moment. But I think for this time we're going to be on a switcheroo, so still with the seed, you don't really wanna fight that owl here, because that owl can be very, very, if placed on time, it could really, really be beneficial for the survivors. But right now we do see Xiari and Raindrop already locking in. Raindrop,
they don't want to lose. They don't want to lose the mug. Yeah.
Yes. And going back, Raindrop already locking in the mechanic and mercenary here for Xiari. So they may go for a double decoder again. There you go. See, Luca and Gravekeeper once again. So it's sort of like a mirror match from the first half. Only difference is that mechanic and forward at play, since forward was banned. But Dream Witch from Refernan. We've witnessed this as well for quite amount of time. Refernan also create wonders for this Dream Witch. Again, it's just about the execution and the timing of these said puppets. And Dream Witch users rather really can do wonders for Arms Factory, since Arms Factory is the smallest of the maps, and terrains are not as much of a hindrance to them, since they do have puppets that can really help in cornering out these survivors. So this is really a fast draft for me, Nelly, because I think right? they've already talked about this quite early. So this is really interesting. I'm really excited for our teams right now, because it's quite it's quite on par. ET, we have mentioned time and time again, and FAVE, that they will be going on to the playoffs if I'm not mistaken, right? But looking at their games right now, you can really see the skills, the different types of skills that each of these players have, and it's really commendable.
Yeah, you know what? You are right, because this is a mirror match, except that they prioritize Mercenary, which I believe is actually a very good pick. Because the reason I say that is because I think they sort of know Refernan is going to go for his strongest hunter right from the start, which is Dream Witch. So against a Dream Witch, a forward, a Mercenary could be a better asset than forward. Why do I say this? Because a forward, even if you stun one follower, a leech, he still has another leech that can keep you up. So that's the danger right there. But Mercenary, at least he will be able to tank 3 hits. So that's a very good pick right there by Team ET. And of course, Refernan not going to waste that opportunity. He's still going to ban forward, because forward is still scary. Even though the leeches, he can produce multiple ones. So right now, winning condition, I'm very interested to see who is going to take the first kite. Last game, it was the forward. And he has the football to extend his kite. But right now, if either one of these people get chased, I'm really wondering how they can. The worst scenario would be, again, Raindrop getting chased first, or Yorhan getting chased first. That's the worst scenario ever. Because a Dream Witch can just camp your Cypher really hard. So once you have one once you have one decoder down, you on the chair, you're gonna get a lot of pressure right there, and yeah, we just have to see how they are gonna manage.
I think it's still like a usual play for both sides of the team, and you did mention that at first it was Kahelle with the forward. So yeah, since it's a similar type of composition. Pretty sure that either Mercenary or Gravekeeper would basically bait themselves in the presence of Riffernan, and they will be. I'm pretty sure they will be giving an amount of space for either the mechanic or the prisoner to go and decode. So they don't really want that scenario wherein either one of them is going to be the kiter first. But nonetheless, at least one of them can still go for the Cypher Rush. And this double decoder, double rescuer lineup really works effectively because you don't really have much to lose, at least for the early phases of the game, because if, let's say, one decoder is captured, the other one has space to do so. If one rescuer gets taken down, you have another one on your arsenal. So basically, it's just an alternate thing, Nelly. So
it is.
The only problem that could be encountered here is that if both decoders were seen, or I'm not saying the rescuers, because the rescuers are basically going to just kite them all off. If both of these decoders are seen, or like one decoder is already kiting and the other one's presence is already known, so basically Riffernan would already have an idea to where he'll transition next if ever he was able to capture down the decoder that he is trying to chase. So that's like your not good scenario for the survivors. For Riffernan, however, the conditions we're in, it's not so favorable for him. Oh yes, Tomie, I really like that.
Everyone's using the best skins.
Very, very nice.
Oh,
and
the robot! Okay.
The robot early detected here, so that's actually pretty good for Riffernan. It kind of adds up to his presence at the moment. So going back, Riffernan's unfavorable condition here is if those two decoders were given space. You know, if either Shiari or Sky Zero was able to kite away and do those rebound kites, those jukes, and that doesn't work for him. But right now, what do you think, Nelly?
Raindrop is doing very good actually. She still has less than half a robot left. So even if she gets chat, at least she could decode half a cipher. So that's actually really good. But now she's getting sandwiched. And she's still doing very good. Look at the kite right there. Riffernan's gonna release the dog.
Patroller?
Wolf. Yeah, the patroller, aka the doggo that bites you. Raindrop's gonna fall right here. But it's okay because one cipher has been done.
Yes, I mean that's actually a very good pace considering it's still in the early phases. And again, because what do you call this? Because he was able to detect. Riffernan was able to detect mechanic at an earlier pace. The best case scenario here is to have one puppet go and lurk around the map, and the other one, basically his main body, just stays here in towards Raindrop. So at least there's added pressure in terms of saving it. So Shiari on his way goes for the hit right here. Pretty sure Raindrop's still going to be saved.
Oh my god!
Let's see. There's the other robot. The other puppet is here. Oh, last effort is going to be blocked right now.
Yeah, I was so worried Shiari would get the double down there because the follower was already there. Yep, smart move right there. Riffernan's just gonna leech so that the leech will keep following him later. The robot almost done with the cipher in the shack. He's just gonna camp this one. Oh my god! Deciding to go for to finish the cipher and taking that one hit. But you know what? It's really okay because two ciphers are almost prime, and that's the power of two. Yeah, that's the power of two decoders right there. They're just making use of their rotations so well. And that's the difference in the game between BQ and the Dream Witch, because right here you get one, but the rest are still up. If you don't get the leeches up, it's not gonna help you much. Okay, right here, Shiari. Yep, gonna get bitten by the doggo. But he's not gonna chase the merc. He's going for Yorhan instead.
Yes, because yeah, we mentioned this earlier, right? That best case scenario for Fernand, get those decoders out, because despite the fact that Johan was able to get those ciphers done, if
Wow.
he is the one being chased, that's going to be a pretty bit difficult situation. Because
It is.
Mechanic was saved here. If I'm not
Yeah, he was.
mistaken. Oh, yeah, he was
He got hit
saved.
straight away. He got hit
Yeah,
straight
there.
away. That was crazy multitasking right there.
Yes.
But you know what? Whichever team wins, I've been seeing this a lot in the previous matches. Basically, the team that gets an advantage over the other team in game number 1, they're gonna have a better time and they have a higher chance of winning. So whoever wins this game number 1 is going to dictate the pace for game number 2, and if there is a game number 3. So Rifernan just trying really hard right here, trying to keep all the leeches spread out. Unfortunately, Shiari has already removed the leech, but he's gonna leave the prisoner's leech on the cipher. Oh, that's the cipher that's about to be popped. Oh god.
Oh dear. But that was a very nice, speedy thing. And he... Oh,
Instant abnormal.
Yeah, that was abnormal. So that was good for Rifernan. Choice. And right now, Prisoner's already out of the bat. Raindrop and Shiari is already healing here, but you think Rifernan has an idea that they are in the vicinity. So how are they going to do this? They can't afford to invest in one cipher alone, so they have to transfer and find another one. But Leeched Survivor right here for Fernand spots out Mechanic, and take note, if Mechanic is seated again on the rocket chair, that's already another one down.
It is, and you know the scary thing, the scary thing personally, I think, is not the doggo, it's not just the blink, but the scariest thing is when you go to late game, the abnormal is just gonna screw up any plans you want to prime that last cipher. And you can see Rifernan is already going back there. If you abnormal it one more time, what can they do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. It heavily denies.
Cypher's prime.
Yeah,
oh no! Wow.
Cypher is primed. 2 of them are the only ones remaining, but Taken Rifernan has detention. Will be leeching it into Xeaora once again. So tie may not happen here. Maybe Rifernan may turn the favors around, because take note, detention is only 1 hit.
Sandwich there.
Yeah, it's sandwich right here. So yeah, that's the best case scenario. And for the other one, the gate is already opened, and I guess Shiari can't risk a save, because again it's detention. Unless he wants to do it. Yeah.
No, I think he's just going to chair and go for the 3-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
3-1's the best right here. Ooh, and the salute right there. Nice one. But you know what? Actually, even though the mechanic was sent back to the manor first, they actually managed to get a lot of ciphers done. What went wrong? Did you see something? Because I think I might have missed certain moments, or my mind just went blank. Because what went wrong there? Because
I don't think that it's I don't think it's more, it's not a what went wrong, it's more of a what happened. And what happened here basically is the great decision making of Rifernan choosing an abnormal, because basically the abnormal denied that fact into priming that cipher. You'll notice the first time that he changed into an abnormal, it was already 76%. So because he used that spell, basically it denied everything. And it gave more time for Rifernan to capture the prisoner, to secure that kill, to capture that mechanic who was really trying his best to go and kite. And the next thing you know, both of the decoders were already down, and it went into the favor of Rifernan to the point wherein they really needed to force Shiari just to go out instead. I think that's the game changer that happened in towards FAVE, because at the moment I didn't see anything wrong back there, Nelly. It was just timing, and timing was in favor of Rifernan, and that sudden change of spell was also left a huge impact, because you mentioned the prisoner. He did a lot of wonders there for those decodes, right? He was free to go around the map, and we're just going to witness it here in towards the match data. So Ethereal here had Chiari with 54-second containment time, so that's already huge, and with 83% decoding progress. Raindrop was able to have 90, despite the fact being chaired first and being chased first. Sky Zero also did wonders with this 205. That's almost 3 ciphers, decoded. And Yorhan, once again, he was given a lot of space and was not able to contain Refernon, but still, he compensated pretty well with the progress. So I guess you can say, Nelly, that it's really about Refernon's change of abnormal. What do you think? Why don't you look at his stats right now?
Abnormal is one thing going on, but okay, you know what? Let's look at Refernon's stats. 11 survivors hit, 3 pallets destroyed, 8 knockdowns. If you look at these stats, it's not exactly few, but it's not exactly outstandingly a lot. Because I think he made a really smart decision. He took the downs really well. I think what happened just now, the abnormal was one thing, but remember when Johan took that free hit? Yeah, I think that was also one of the parts.
Yeah, I think that's also one thing.
Yeah, and him taking one part of that. But you know what? We're just gonna leave that discussion to you guys. So we're gonna be right back and grab a drink. See you guys.
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell. Hey, it's your turn.
这个世界上美好的一切，曾经都是我绘画的灵感。可是，它们都慢慢变得不可爱了。
哼，平凡人呢，他们才不敬畏艺术呢，因为他们永远得不到它，表里不一，贪婪无厌，聒噪无用，根本没有人能与我讨论艺术的真谛。当这里已经无法给我带来新的乐趣时，我只希望那个乐园能带给我前所未有的灵感。
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。 如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
Hey guys, welcome back. IVC group stage, final day right here. Joining you guys is here me, Nello, Mello, and of course my Lodi, Xeaora. Bringing to you, right from the comforts from our home, right from the comforts of our home.
If you guys notice that, Nelly and I are just giving you some very chill vibes all across the board. Just trying to talk with you. But Nelly, let's go back into the point. And I know you had a lot to say from the previous match. So why did you? I'm giving you the floor right now. So what do you think? What were your insights during that time?
I think okay, I guess I'll leave that insight for later because congratulations production team. This is such a very a fast and smooth game. So we are already seeing the second game, round 2 first half, and Priestess, the favorite
I love
band.
it.
Yeah,
I love the bands right now. It's as if that they've talked about this very early, like our teams, like, okay, if this is our map, you ban this already, okay? Like that, and I love it. So Priestess and Mechanic is going to be banned already off the bat, and Sculptor as well. Seer, because he is open, goes for it, and Kahelle, we've seen his forward earlier in towards our first match, so he will be using it right now. And this Mercenary, they don't really want that double Rescuer lineup, but there's still the Gravekeeper to use by Sasoleo and the Prisoner as well. So this is interesting because their lineup is fundamental in a case wherein you have Rescuers already, but the Seer also adds support to protect the Prisoner. And what do you think about this Axe Boy?
Baby Robbie making his turn in this tournament. Okay, you know what? I really enjoy this. First the Bloody Queen, now the X-Boy. I'm loving this choice right here. Not going with so stringent with the meta picks right here. LB showing us what Robbie can do, and Robbie is actually very annoying, especially when he gets to full presence, because have you wondered, like, when you walk through the borderline and then you just get slowed down so much? That's how annoying it is playing against a Robbie full presence. And the flame snipes, you thought that once you vaulted over the window, so and you're safe, but the fire just snipes you. So I just love this pick by LB. Very confident. And you know what, FAVE is actually going for the same pick in game number 1, except that they don't have Tracy, so they chose the Seer instead. Otherwise the picks are still the same. Mix down still on the Luca, Sasolel still on the Gravekeeper, Kahelle still on the forward, and he did an amazing kite in game number 1. Maybe in this game he can still do an amazing kite again if he gets chased first. So against a LB as an X-Boy, the key is not to give him full presence that early. So even if he gets one survivor down, as long as he doesn't have full presence, that's fine. You can still maybe rescue once depending on the situation, but otherwise FAVE is fairly in a more favorable position, only because this is the hospital.
Yes.
Yeah,
like,
even without the Priestess.
Yes, although the Axe Boy provides a lot of mobility, and as you mentioned, the flame snipes through and through, that can really be beneficial for the chip damages that he can get. Take note that there is an elevated area wherein that is that is the best case scenario that you would want to kite your hunter, regardless of whatever hunter pick is that. So basically, that's what the 3 are going to do. They're going to try and bait out LB into chasing one of them, so that Mixdown is going to have that space that was granted during round number 1. So best case for the Axe Boy here, if ever he was able to how do you say this? He was able to create a play wherein it forces the kiter of the survivor to drop down. Let's say it's in the elevated area, in the hospital area. Let's say that the survivor is at the second floor. So if ever LB was able to bait out the survivor into dropping down and he's in the first floor, maybe that could be one of the case. But again, he also needs to be mindful of the timing of the owls, of the stuns
Oh, the
that he can
skin!
get. Oh, but the skin was so cute.
Yeah, this is so cute. Serious. You know what?
Is it like a nutcracker?
The
what do you call the
nutcracker.
skin? Yeah,
wait,
there you go.
What is he?
Wait, no. I forgot the name of the skin.
Wow!
But anyway, that was so fast. Oh, and that was a beautiful timing of the electric cube.
Yeah,
but
mixed down.
Still going to accept that hit regardless. And very nice transition though from that area into the hospital. And yeah, you mentioned Peeper.
Okay. Keeper's actually good, like because in the hospital you can see like where the survivors jump, but what? He lost? No, he didn't! Oh my goodness! Oh my god! That flame
was a very
stand
close one. Yeah.
almost hit. Yeah, it was very close. You know what, people, even though I thought Robbie would be good with a blade, but in the hospital, people actually helps Robbie to decide if which hole is he jumping through. So okay. Whoa, nice!
Ooh. But the owl was also timed back there, or else Mixdown would have been knocked down. So again, this is the best, kiting area for the survivor, but that's gonna be a knockdown right here. He went out.
Let's go!
That's a flame start. Beautiful!
Oh my god!
Beautiful timing from LB back here. That's gonna be mixed down in the rocket here.
Yeah, and he's right next to the Sears Cypher. Wow, this is very unfortunate for Benz because Mixdown is seated right in front of his Cypher, which is actually at 82% right there. So yeah, Sasola is gonna try and rescue. The key is to come out at like what, 45% and instant rescue. But look at the patience! Is he gonna get a terror shot? Oh my god!
Oh!
What the heck? Guys in the chat, spam the pog. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear, that was so beautiful. It's like Chef's kiss. Baited out the flame snipe, waited for the second, and the terror shot happened. And the stun! That was such a...
Oh my god, is he gonna bait another terror shot? Is he gonna bait? No.
Yeah,
it's okay. Prisoner's on the last chair already, and that's the good thing because the Grave Keeper is down. It's a very smart decision not to chair. Then he has to waste time to kill the Grave Keeper. Oh, and the hit!
Oh my goodness!
My goodness. He's gonna pick up the Grave Keeper. Very, very, very smart. But the Grave Keeper can struggle out though. Can he? Okay. Wow. This is an amazing play right here. Like the Terror Shock changed everything. But of course Playful managed to save, but Mixdown is unfortunately going to be sent back to the manor first.
That was really beautiful, Nelly. Look at this. LB very witty with his flamies, and that was just beautiful. And yes, you mentioned the Terror Shock is one of the vital things for LB to really get the hang of this. So 4 ciphers are remaining here. That's a lot of ciphers to work with. So they are trying to force a kill, but LB knows this. So
he does.
Another flame snipe, LB, you're on fire. You are literally. And right now, he's really doing wonders at this moment, Nelly.
Yeah, I'm so sorry I got so excited because number 1, the skin is one of my favorite skins, and number 2, the flame snipes are so on point, and the Terror Shock got me so excited. You know what? I'm starting to think that the Peeper is definitely so useful right here. It stopped them from coding. It stopped them from healing each other up. It gave vision, and wow!
Oh my LB waited for that flame to turn around. He knows that there's a terrain blocking him, and that flame shot was really on. But I can really see already in the match data that his survivor hits are gonna be a lot of. There's gonna be plenty. And right now, it's just really nice. Okay, so for FAVE here, not yet given up. I'm pretty sure about that, but we did see Kahelle being rescued by the Seer. So Gravekeeper, I think they will be letting him go, but this leads to a very difficult position for them right now. So LB already spots out the Seer. That's getting another peeper in towards the Cypher. So they need to another teleport.
He doesn't want them to decode the last cipher. The dungeon is still hidden. Oh my goodness.
Yes. That is such an amazing feat. Coming in from LB right now, taking control of the map, Nelly. And again, look at this flame snipe. Oh!
Crazy! So many highlights this game.
Once again, LB very witty with this flame. He's really on point once more. That is just beautiful.
It is. But you know what? Benz did a great job. He actually managed to pop one more cipher to get the dungeon revealed. So right now, LB cannot chair Kahelle. So Kahelle still has a chance to self-heal and get up. But again, full presence, Robbie. Oh my goodness, the bait drop. Yeah, right. Good.
Wait, they have to watch out for these flames because these flames are really helping him. Like, that's on player 1. Okay, he was close. And then it goes in towards that pallet. Let's see how Benz is gonna go this. The dungeon is open, fortunately, for FAVE. So there goes another flame. Careful with the shot. And I think Kahelle may
he can heal up though. Yeah,
he can.
He has a syringe, so Benz just have to buy enough time.
And this is also a really good way to buy time, to say the least. For
he decided to break the pallet.
Yeah, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that hindrance anymore at this point. So that was a good call, honestly.
That's funny, right, Lodi? He went one side, but again the snipe.
Oh my goodness! The predictions is coming in from LB. What is
Holy crap! Oh my goodness, this snipe. Oh my god. Is he an FPS player? Because this snipe is like 100% accuracy right there.
Them. You know, he snipes them with these flames. I'm pretty sure that one thing or another he practiced, you know? LB is just doing wonders for his team right now. This could be a potential, you know, turn around if he is able to get this win. Another flame snipe! What the timing and what the prediction that he's doing here. Oh, there! Okay, Magician Staff, but no, still not gonna get that hit yet.
Oh, wait.
But you have to take note.
Oh, wait, what? Where is he?
Okay, another flame snipe. No, not gonna connect. We'll go to the other side of the terrain, but Kahelle doing great job hiding right now.
Yeah, Kahelle's doing amazing right there. Just kiting around the T area. What is this? LB is forced to...
Oh,
LB is forced to go down. Yeah, the pine cone. But Benz is still trying to decode right there. And he's leading the cipher.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I guess
really
that's the sad
knows
thing.
How to be from one place to another, and this could be a potential sweep for LB if not, if Benz is not able to, you know, go in towards the dungeon. So right now, LB is going on the hunt, looking for Benz.
Where I think, you know, LB is actually playing insanely good right now. Guys, if Oxygen is like the god tier, I would say that LB is also one of the god tiers hunter, because, you know, he's not even using the meta hunters right now. And oh my god, Ben is hiding in the locker. Is he? No, he's not. Oh my god, the slime again. What is this? What is this? He only missed once or twice. Out of 20 flame snipes,
LB, the sniperist. The sniperism.
Oh my god.
The sniper
LB fan club, guys. LB fan club.
Oh.
This game woke me up, you know.
that basically threw me at the edge of my seat. LB, what was that? You were amazing. It started basically with the terror shock. Okay, I'm having goosebumps as well. Like if I were to try and be the kiter, I think I wouldn't even to survive. But going back into that game, that was a clutch play. That was amazing for LB. Okay, so I think it started with the terror shock that happened, and then it basically ran down like a snowball when his flame shots are connecting, when his hits were also on point, and the predictions, Nelly, the predictions to where LB is going to place that flame snipes were basically
spot on, right?
Spot on. Yeah. But you gotta hand it as well to FAVE, You gotta hand it to Kahelle and to the Seer as well. They did their very best to buy some time, and they also tried their best to really focus on that decoding, because at least at a point they were able to have that dungeon out. Unfortunately, it was just LB doing smooth plays with this Robbie the sniper, LB the sniper, guys. Make some noise in the comments.
Yeah, LB fan club, anyone, guys? But before that, we are going to look at the match data. As you can see here, LB, 3 remaining ciphers and 14 survivor hits, not counting the flame snipes. Yeah. And 5 pallets destroyed, 9 knockdowns, securing the 5.
I think it was counted.
Is it counted?
Because technically flames are type of chip damages, right? So technically they are considered survivor hits, and LB.
Oh, that's a lot.
It's a lot,
that's
definitely.
I think like 10 of them are flame snipes.
Yeah. And going into Ward's FAVE, you gotta hand it to FAVE as well. 238 decoding progress for Ben's. That's almost 3 ciphers decoded, and he was able to contain LB for 74 seconds. Kahelle with 72% decoding progress, but look at that containment time, 103. So that's already huge factor.
Oh my god.
For FAVE. For Sasoleo, he did get 90% decoding progress done and 21 seconds a containment time, since unfortunately he was the one terror shocked by LB, and Mixdown unfortunately was not able to touch a single cipher because he was the one hunted down first, but he was able to compensate it with 86 seconds containment time. So that in itself, in hindsight, is already good, considering Mixdown is the decoder for the team. So both of our teams done pretty well, but LB, Sniper King, Sniper Emperor. I think he played a lot of FPS games,
I guess so. There's actually a viewer in the comments saying when LB was born, he had a sniper in his hand.
Already equipped.
So yeah,
already
I laughed at
equipped
that.
with a 5-star weapon. You know, that's just amazing for
But
LB
that's the thing,
at the
right?
moment. It is something. And we've seen in the scoreline earlier, it's 8 points off the bat for ET. They were able to further up the gap right there. So that's amazing in hindsight. But you know what? I love our production team right now. We are going to head on to the second half of round number 2. Sacred Heart Hospital. Let's see how Riffernan is going to respond to this. Do you think that he'll use an Axe Boy? Do you think he'll use a Dream Witch? Do you think he'll use someone different? Let's see here.
Okay, obviously Riffernan is not afraid of the Priestess for some reason, because he just banned the Merc and Tracy. So Priestess is open for picks, and yep, Raindrop and Shiari not gonna waste that opportunity. Gonna lock in the forward and the Priestess. Raindrop, wow. And oh my god, I'm looking forward to the remaining 2 picks and what Riffernan will be banning. Will he be banning the Prisoner though? Stop all the Cypher rushes. That's the question right here.
Or maybe he could ban out could be Seer? Yeah. Or well, yeah, I think it's either Prisoner or the Seer for me. and Sky Zero and your hand may choose either one of them, if ever. Gravekeeper may also come into play, unless an entomologist can also appear in here, since ET also uses that. And yeah,
Rifenan's
let's see.
taking his time. He's not that fast anymore, but I think that's good because Rifernan, as a hunter, you definitely need to weigh the pros and cons. Right now, FAVE has already won one game in game number 1, and ET responded with a 5-0 in round number 2. So Rifernan has to try and make this at least a tie, or at least a 3-1, either a 5-0 or 3-1, so that the gap wouldn't be too far. Because if he can get a tie here, then it's going to negate LB's effort in the first half. So Rifernan has to be thinking, okay, Dream Witch is being banned, I already banned Tracy, I already banned Merc, what am I gonna play? If I play Galatea, what am I afraid of? Because I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah, it's okay. Lucas gonna be banned right there.
Actually, in my head, I already said that Rifernan would be banning out the prisoner because your hand is really good with it as well. So again, as anticipated, there is the Gravekeeper to be played by Sky Zero, and if you look at this, we do see a painter. We see Edgar once again into our battlefield. So, your hand, rather. So. Right now, this is an interesting composition because it has a lot of utilities for support and to, give a lot of coverage in the map. And as you mentioned, Rifernan may be choosing Galatea. Okay, so you asked earlier what could be the possible threats to this sculptor. Could be Elithan. Why? Because those stuns are basically tedious to work with. Next thing that you want to take on your list is the Priestess. With the help of those portals, it can really go a long way. And every time a hunter goes in a portal has that stun duration, right? So Rifernan needs to. To me, I think that the best target here would be Painter and Priestess. But at the same time, it could also be Elithan to be targeted because you don't want that stuns for the later parts of the game. Because those stuns can really lead to clutch plays, So what do you think, Nelly? What do you think is the winning condition more for Rifernan here if they really want to, get this thing around? Because you mentioned they may go for a tie, but the best case scenario for FAVE, to say the least, is to get also a sweep, right? So what do you think?
Tie as in a 5-0 to tie up this game. Yeah, but I agree with you when you say that going for the Priestess is the best choice for Galatea, because obviously when the Priestess is down, nobody can connect, nobody can support that well anymore in the hospital. And I think the best bet for Rifernan right now is to find the Priestess first. The Painter, I would say that the Painter is also a good choice, but the problem is, because of his skill, it doesn't matter if you rescue him before half or after half, he will always be able to sit twice on the chair.
Yes.
Yeah, so winning condition for Rifernan, Priestess has to go down first.
Yeah.
And if Rifernan can get a Terror Shock, something like a Terror Shock going on while the rescuers are rescuing, that's gonna solidify his advantage. But otherwise, if he goes for the very stable play, I would say go for the Priestess, or at least make the forward waste the ball, so that when he come and rescue, he cannot stun the hunter. He cannot do a rescue stun. So that's something like that. But other than that, I would say that the advantage is still on the survivor side. Last game, I said that advantage is on the survivor side, the FAVE team side. This game is also on the survivor side because of the map itself. Hospital is very, very survivor sided. So Rifernan is going to have to be able to handle the pressure He has to be able to sweep, make correct decisions. Well, he is using the best meta hunter right now. One of the best meta hunters right now, Galatea. He can camp, he can chase, he can pressure ciphers. So we'll just have to see his decision making in game if he wants to get a sweep.
Yes, and we did see time and time again the Galatea working wonders with Sacred Heart Hospital, but you know, it's still up to Rifernan now to play things off as we're going to start the game right now, Nelly.
Yeah, we are, and he's gonna find the forward. Oh wait, no, Yorhan. He's gonna find Yorhan first. But is he gonna chase though?
Most
Oh my
likely,
God.
because you really want to get that away. So
Oh
look
no!
at this.
He saw
Oh.
the priestess too. Now he's gonna chase the priestess. No way he's gonna let go of the priestess. He's gonna bite the priestess in the butt, and he's just gonna keep chasing. Oh my goodness, this is very, very unfortunate for Ilithan.
Unless Elithan was able to, you know, kite this into
able to
at least
kite,
a 3
but
separate kite. But look at that
it's just
chip
too hard.
damage.
Yeah, the chip damage right there, right? Lodi is just crazy. And
Oh.
another chip damage. Oh my god!
Oh, that was such a cut. What
The-
is
the-
it with our hunters? And they're so good with timing. And
The
look,
statue pushed him
he
back.
didn't. Yeah, he didn't even need to get a normal hit for Elithan to have that half head. And that was really, really amazing for him to start it off the bat.
And he's gonna pressure your hand cipher. This is not good right now. If you are on ET side, you're definitely thinking of the late game now. Whether to get one survivor out, trying to get one survivor out, at least you will still be able to tie the score. But your hand's gonna go and rescue Priestess. Priestess gonna do the rebound kite. Probably needs to run. Oh my god! Okay, he missed that one. But no, Priestess gonna go down right there.
Last effort, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Rifernan
I
doing
like
an
it.
amazing job.
I like it how Rifernan is
Wow.
just, you know, catching the
Multitasking
tail of
right there.
Elephant at the moment. And he
Where
might
is he?
still go for an escape. But nah, okay.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Elephant.
Oh, but the forward's here.
Okay.
But the forward's here. Ah, Sky Zero is here getting ready to stun. He's not gonna risk it. Because if he gets chip damage, I think he's gonna go for the stun rescue. Yeah, he's gonna go for the stun rescue. Once he chests, he's gonna go. Wait, is he?
Oh, actually, no.
Yeah.
Does
okay.
he still have... Yeah, he has a football to work with.
Yeah,
But
I guess he just wants to buy more time because
Yeah,
the ciphers
yeah.
are not moving that fast yet. But 3 ciphers remaining, which is actually still very good. Sky Zero closing in right there. He knows that this is the last chair for Priestess. So it's really up to him. Sky Zero, wait!
Oh
my god,
okay.
that dodge!
Timing. It's
dodge?
just really going around.
Oh my god.
Alright.
He's ready for the terror shock! But he missed!
Oh,
wait! Yeah, he got it. But
Yes.
but he has a blink right there. He's gonna use it. Oh! Oh my god! He almost hit the
portal
portal.
usage.
Almost hit
Portal
the
usage
portal
was
right
on
there.
point for Elephant at the moment, so he still has enough time to buy for the other members to go and decode.
He's doing really good right there. Now you can see why the priestess is so annoying. 1 cipher remaining. Oh my goodness!
That is
This is
just
gonna be
beautiful.
beautiful rebound kite right there. I believe his name is. I can't remember what his name is. It's not Elithan, right? They're gonna be able to secure at least 2 people out, I think. Wait, what? The last cipher is actually at 20%. Wait, it's not over yet. Rifanan might be able to turn this around. 2 of the survivors are trying to decode the hospital cipher, but already we can see forward starting a new cipher outside. So both of them are gonna try and distract. Raindrop needs to get the pacing up. Yeah, nice hit right there by Rifernan. Rifernan is doing really, really good right now. He just needs to start breaking pallets. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard. He's gonna use the chisel to scout out Rain. Is he gonna get it? Full presence though. This is the scary part. Your hand is already healing up the forward.
Yes, but they were not able to
Yeah.
complete it. And that's already 2 targets on the go. Okay, football to burn up the gap right there. Oh,
Yeah,
but the
Sky-
statue will be giving chip damages. Let's
Wow.
see if it goes in his favor. Okay, not yet hitting. Skies are doing a pretty good job in the containment here.
Yeah. I mean, this is the annoying thing about Galatia's hitbox. Like, it's very far, but the attack swing animation is just a little bit slower than other hunters. I mean, I think that's the only thing about Galatia. And Riffenan's just gonna abandon the forward. Gravekeeper pinging help me, probably trying to heal each other up. And Painter right now at 75% damage. Raindrop is doing well. He senses the hunter is coming, just moves straight away. But gonna be spotted by Riffenan's chisel. He cannot get hit by the perfect statue. Yeah, and they're already healed up. Forward is already healed up at 25% damage only. Raindrop's gonna take the second kite. Again, Raindrop can sit for a very long time. Trying to go for the painting. Raindrop, she's doing her painting right there. Oh my god, look at the circle!
Oh!
Yeah.
The timing for
The
Raindrop right there.
merry-go-round.
So the cipher isn't popped just yet.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the decoding progress, but oh, that's
Yeah.
gonna be a hit by
Yeah,
the
I mean-
forward.
I mean, it's at 71%. Okay, Johan pinging the cipher progress right there, but he's gonna teleport straight away. He doesn't want people to touch the cipher. Very, very good decision right there. But Johan is already making his way away from the cipher. Johan is gonna fall for 1 chip damage. 1 more hit is gonna do it. Painter's gonna already healed up. Forward is still down on the floor. Wow, Riffenan, look, 1 cipher remaining, but Riffenan is so good. He's still pressuring the ciphers right there. And he got it. Johan is down. But again, Raindrop is forced to decode another cipher. Look, it's 47%.
Yes.
They're trying to decode 2 ciphers at the same time. So...
Oh, and he went go for the basement party right here.
Oh,
He
this is gonna change
doesn't
things.
want the save to happen, and the teleport is gonna be there on time.
Yeah.
So Ripper9 here can just teleport easily near their area.
But it's still the advantage of Riffenan though, because no matter what, they can still get 1 survivor at least. They can still get 1 survivor out. They're just gonna pop it. They're not even gonna...
Oh wait, correction. Correction on my part, I thought it was 1 second, but apparently I did not see the 3 in there, so it's still 28 seconds still to teleport. So they will be popping the cipher. Not sure if he has detention. No detention. Okay. So yeah, let's see how
the gate's open.
The gate is open. So is that door, and we will see if Riffernan's gonna catch them. I don't think there's enough time to go there. And yeah, that's gonna be a tie for both of our teams.
Very, very unexpected, and that's why you see why we should always ban the priestess in this map. You can see how much time the priestess actually bought, right? And that I believe that was the, if I may say so, that's the only slip up that Rifanan did during the ban pick phase. He underestimated the power of priestess in the hospital, and that kite was long enough for them to secure 2 survivors out. So, yeah, so right now it's tied. FAVE 1 game up, ET 1 game up, so round 3 is gonna be the deciding one. It cannot be a draw. Round 3 cannot be a draw, otherwise ET is gonna win based on point calculation. So FAVE cannot go for a draw in round 3. That's the only thing.
At this point, the objective is basically to go for gold, go for sweeps, right?
Yeah,
and
go for sweeps.
This is all getting more intense because at the round number 1, we did see that a FAVE, has that round, and for round number 2, ET swoops it up with a sweep on the hunter side, and regardless if it's a tie or a win, it's gonna be a guaranteed round number 3. So that's actually a pretty good job, and Yeah, I agree with you. I think the priestess could have been banned by Refer None, so that the Galatea could really, really work well and be used at max. Because you have to take note that he doesn't usually equip detention because he has this chip damages that he can use, right? So.
Yeah.
You may be lacking in terms of your distance or that's a mobility, which was demonstrated right now. Since Refernan could be able to go and teleport, and if he does go in towards that east gate, he would make it in time. So those are one of the things that you need to consider.
Yeah.
But right now, let's look at the stats real quick right here, Nelly, with FAVE's Refernan. He was able to get 21 survivor hits. So that alone is basically a lot. 4 pallets destroyed and 6 knockdowns. So that's that at least is enough to go for a tie. But what do you think about ET's survivors?
ET survivor Sky Zero doing what a real forward would be doing, finishing one cipher at least and going for the containment time of 126 seconds. Obviously, most of the time spent in being near the hunter, trying to rescue. Elithan on the priestess has not managed to touch the cipher, 0% decoding progress, but buying a lot of time in the hospital at 74 seconds first kite, and the second kite as well. Your hand, 166% decoding progress, 78 seconds kiting time before being left for dead in the basement. And Raindrop, 297%. The painter does not need to paint anything today because that is her
he painted
dream
the
to
ciphers.
be. Yeah, he painted the ciphers. Good one, Lodi. And he just only contained the hunter for 40 seconds. So the key here is Raindrop dropping the painting job and painting the cipher instead. So well done in this game. So back to the question again. If Rifanan banned the priestess, would it have been a better choice? Because right now but then again we just have to make this comment because the sniper was so good.
Yes.
But you know what? More sim talk after this, Lodi. Okay.
Yes,
see
we'll
you
be heading on a
guys.
short break, so be right back.
幻想是妄想的雕塑台，妄想却成了刺入艺术家心脏的雕刻刀。雕像被刻刀塑造成像，它却被刻刀一次次的划伤。当无畏试探时，却发现自己普通的不能再普通。当你展现出才华，却又深秋隆重。只能放弃交流，沉浸于虚无之中。直到那冰冷的杰作变得炙热。
古老的炼金术从未湮灭，它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重塑，才能绘制超越自然的奇迹。 然而，这扭曲自然的代价，又有谁能承受？
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Hey guys, welcome back to the stream of the group stages final day. Joining you guys is me, Nello Mello, and my favorite person, Xeaora.
Lodi.
My favorite person.
Nello,
You know what?
Mello.
You know what, guys? Give Xeaora some love because she's a little under the weather, but she's still giving us that hype. You know, she just jumped out our seat, and you know what? Give her some love. She's doing her best right there. And you know what?
Thank you, Nello. I'm pretty sure you are too. But again, if guys, for more updates, you can write discord.gg/identityv. But we'll be having a sub right here for ET's Hunter. It's going to be Z instead of LB this time around. So I'm pretty excited to see how this is going to work because this is already the third round. And sometimes substitute like this can, you know, bring something new to the table. And you just had to give that sub in the very last round, right? So there's gotta be something for Ethereal right now. So I'm watching you, Ethereal.
Or LB said that I've done an amazing job with X-Boy tonight. Okay, I'm done for tonight. That's the best thing you can see tonight.
I reached the quota. Yes. But at the same time, you have to commend FAVE as well because let's have a very quick but before everything, we're going to have the Red Church as our map for round number 3. Ever Sleeping Town is banned, so they don't want that big of map right now, Nello. So again, let's have a quick talking point from the previous match, Nelly. So right now, you have to commend FAVE as well because although at the very start it was a bit rough, they weren't able to really get those ciphers going. But when they really had that way wherein they were able to continuously get 2 ciphers decoded in the process. So that alone was already commendable by them. It just so happens that, you know, it went. The condition went everything in towards a tie. So you really can say that anything can happen at that point. So Nelly, your expectations for round number 3?
My round number 3 expectations, to be honest, it can be anyone's game, because as long as it's not a draw, it can be anyone's game.
Yes.
But you know, I would say that FAVE is by no means weak. They're actually a very, very strong team. And I think they were actually caught off guard because of the, number 1, the Bloody Queen pick, but they managed to get a draw. And number 2, the X-Boy pick, because I believe that everyone in this tournament is practicing against a Dream Witch, is practicing against a Galatea. So when you see something like
Yeah.
X-Boy, it's like, oh no, I spent my
To be
last
fair,
100 match. Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, Galatea, Dream Witch, and the meta hunters are meta for a reason.
One
That's
more,
why
yeah.
you really also want to hone your skills into trying to kite them out, trying to counter them out. But then again, because of this Axe Boy pick, because of the Robbie pick, and
Yeah.
because of the Bloody Queen as well, it makes you realize that, hey, we can go and think outside of the box and just, choose a viable hunter for a viable map for this viable player. So it's amazing how they can, really work their stats around here. But Mello, we are gonna head on to the round number 3 first half and look at the bans. Priestess, Seer, Mechanic not gonna be seeing the light of day, and Galatea, and this time Robbie.
X-Boy.
They don't want that Axe Boy anymore. They
They're
do
like,
not
no.
like that
Yeah.
flame shots. And I think for first two, could be forward Gravekeeper, could be forward Prisoner as the first two picks of FAVE. What do you think?
I think that you are absolutely right. I believe that your instincts is gonna be 100% accurate because, Tracy's gone. If they don't take Luca, then what's gonna happen? But you know what? I don't think they are expecting this too, because Mixdown is the one playing Luca, right? So I don't think they can pick Luca first. So it's pretty smart for ZZZ to actually ban Tracy, Seer first, because Benz and Playhome are the first two to pick. So obviously they cannot pick Luca and pass it to Mixdown, which I think is quite a limitation right there. So I don't think they can pick Luca right now. They're probably like thinking, oh no, Playhome is playing forward. We can pick forward, but what about Benz? If we take Luca, yeah, he's a rescuer, right? Yeah, if he takes Luca, then how can he pass? You can see they are really thinking about it now. They don't know what to pick because if he takes Luca, then what is Mixdown gonna play?
They're still going to choose Prisoner regardless, because I agree with you that they might have not chosen Prisoner back there, but this is the catch. If they do not choose Prisoner, pretty sure that Z is going to ban that, to deny that Cypher Rush, right? So sooner or later, FAVE here is forced to use this Prisoner, and it's going to be the hands of Kahelle home. So that being said, it's basically going to, Z in here is, or basically FAVE in general, is being put in a position wherein they need to swap roles. They need to change their roles for this to work out. So not saying that the others are not good with the Prisoner. It's just that I'm pretty sure that they want to really secure this so that they may have a well-rounded composition. And with that being said, they do have forward and the coordinator, triple rescuers, take note. So this is pretty interesting to me, Nelly. How about you?
I would say this is really, really funny because Playhome is the one playing. I mean, right now we are seeing forward and Martha, forward and the coordinator being shadow picked. Because Mixdown is the one playing Luca, right? And then Playhome, as the forward main, is forced to play Luca, and Mixdown is forced to play I don't know what, a rescuer. So, I think it's really smart. ZZZ is just, he's deciding not to ban the rescuers first. Just ban the decoders first, and then they are forced to make this change, which I think is going to affect. Oh wait, what? Mixdown can actually swap positions. Oh wow.
I think they can swap like positions or get that pick first, and then they'll just swap after when they secured the survivor picks. Because I see. Okay, let's say even that situation is let's say that they can't change positions, they still cannot afford to not choose this prisoner, regardless, Nelly, because otherwise they won't be having that decoding progress that they ought to be. But look at this. See with the pollen on red church?
Yeah, scary.
What do you think about that? It's scary because I am scared.
Yeah,
for myself, okay? For
yeah.
myself.
Red church is dangerous for the survivors. Like, but the survivors can still kite pollen, first kite pollen at the church. Church is a very strong place against pollen. It's going to force pollen to break his will form, and it's going to buy time. But again, if pollen decides to go for the side areas, like the back gate, like the graveyard, like the front breakable, the red carpet, then whichever survivor is there is gonna be having a very hard time. So yeah, we'll just have to see how pollen plays this, because obviously this is the death match right here. You cannot get a draw. If you get a draw, I mean FAVE cannot get a draw. If FAVE gets a draw, ET next round is going to still, get the advantage. If both teams get a draw, ET is still going to have the advantage in points, and that is not good for FAVE. So FAVE has to solidify their standing here. They have to get at least 3 survivors out, and next round their hunter Rifanan will have to make up for however good it is. So whether or not Rifanan is pressured next round depends on the survivor this round.
The only thing that worries me for Z here is that if he goes towards the terrains, the wheel may have a hard time to maneuver. Then again, this is Z that we're talking about, so I think he has the mobility, See, just like that. That's also one of the things that I am a bit worried about, because breaking wheel is technically a wheel. The maneuvering may bless you.
Oh my god, did you see that?
Bless you.
I'm sorry.
Bless you, Nelly. I took a bath, Nelly, okay? But going back, I may have a bit of a worry in terms of the maneuvering from Z here, especially if the survivors may have this tactic of going in towards the terrains, the graveyards. It's like in an S form, So maneuvering that much, you need to create a certain amount of curve, right?
Yeah.
So that you can basically maneuver yourself from one place to another. So I guess the best case scenario for Z here is to get those spikes going, get those hits going in an area where there's not a lot of terrains, so at least he can maximize the usage of the wheel time. But then again, for the side of FAVE, they have technically 3 rescuers at bay. This flare gun at any time, at any rate, can be used. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be used in a manner wherein it's not in wheel form, right? Because otherwise, it's just stunned. It's not going to be stunned, rather. So, thinking about it, I think Z would still
gonna
go.
have a hard time.
True, could be. Yeah. But I think Z is just going to try and hunt down the prisoner. Because
I mean, he's on wheels.
Yeah, he is. But because after these 3 rescuers utilize their skills, it's going to be quite easy to catch them.
He missed Mix Down on the red carpet. Mix Down was at the red carpet, and he's gonna knock onto Playhome first. Playhome, is he gonna hide behind the pallet? I mean, he should. That's already 2 spikes. He's gonna instantly use the ball. Okay, yeah, very smart. Yeah,
very
no
smart.
point saving the ball. Oh, he's gonna burst the whole ball! He's gonna use up 100% of his balls. So he's basically ballless right now. So, Playhome... I'm sorry. Oh, wait. That sounded weird. Okay, anyway, Playhome has 2 spikes on him. So, yeah, using that ball was actually really good. Because once you make... Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Nelly. I just had to.
I'm sorry too.
I had to take a break right there. But
Oh, that's a blink!
That's a blink and a knockdown. But
Oh my
yeah,
God.
as you said, as we mentioned earlier, once these utilities that come from the rescuers are already gone, it's going to be quite easy for them to be captured by a breaking wheel, and it's pretty demonstrated right now, you know.
Oh
so
my God.
he is already on to the next target. He may have seen Sasoleo back there, so I guess he's not gonna ponder.
He's not gonna
off.
leave. Yep.
Yeah, he's not gonna leave.
this place.
He's
still
I think the
trying to
plan here is he's going to stack 2 spikes
Ah,
on
I saw.
Sasoleo and then pop it and then go for the hit potentially.
Yep.
But the rescue is gonna happen right now.
Yeah, but Clearhome has no more balls. Oh wait, he missed. Okay, Z actually missed the trap right there. So Clearhome actually has some time to run. Forward still has a chance here to have a better rebound. Kite, Clearhome just gonna leave this area. He's not gonna leave this area. Oh wait, the spikes there, and now you can see how troublesome it is for Apollon to catch up, especially when he doesn't have the link anymore. And already 4 ciphers are almost done. Lordy, look, 4 ciphers almost done.
Look at that, because the
1 cipher remaining. Yeah.
Because the prisoner was given a huge amount of space as well as the coordinator. And again, this is also the trouble that I was pointing out earlier, Nelly. Because of these terrains, they're very, very hard to maneuver here. And that's a very compact space to add to that. So he is now forced to change his target.
But I think it's kind of too late. Because that's not even the prisoner he's chasing. The prisoner is actually decoding another cipher. And Ben still has a gun. Okay. This is bad. And forward is not even gone yet, you know.
Oh. The spikes was able to trigger the coordinator just in time.
Yep.
Oh, abnormal? Oh, peeper.
No,
Okay, I thought it was abnormal. Peeper. There you go. So... Because of that, they're forced to change into a cipher here. They don't want to be invested in that, but looky here comes down Z.
This cipher is almost prime.
Yeah, it is almost prime.
I mean...
God, look at this. Oh, that's going to be another hit.
Yeah, but the breaking wheel is just so good. Like, these 2 ciphers are actually very near each other. So, he can stop it if he wants to. But again, like what you pointed out, Lodi, this terrain, look, it's just so hard for him to catch the forward here. And both ciphers are actually more than 60%. Sasolel is already has like 63% on, and this is not looking good for Z. This is gonna be at least like 3 survivors out, I believe. But Clearhome is just doing so well right now. Oh, are they gonna pop? Wait.
No, it doesn't. They don't have time. They don't have time to pop.
The forward's still not dead.
Cipher.
Yeah, forward still has 1 more seat left. And coordinators will be pinging.
But then again, you did mention that for FAVE, the best case scenario. Oh, flare gun? Oh, not yet.
No, will form. Yep.
Oh,
the
ciphers pop. The ciphers pop.
It is, and Clearhome, it's up to Clearhome now to buy as much time as possible. Oh, the traps. The traps are actually hitting. Oh, last effort being triggered right there because of the Terra Shock. If it wasn't a Terra Shock, I think he wouldn't have died. Yeah, if it wasn't a Terra Shock, Clearhome wouldn't have died. But again...
3-man escape? 3-man?
Yeah, 3-man. They're just gonna waste time. I think that... No, they're not gonna waste time.
No, they went out.
Yeah, and Clearhome is obviously gonna be... I think they're just happy enough to take Q1. They are gonna put their trust in... They are gonna put their trust in Riffanan to get a draw, at least. Oh wait, Clearhome is up! Oh my god, if this is 5-0, it's gonna be really, really bad for Z.
Oh no.
Z
has to find the dungeon first before Clearhome does.
Oh, he saw Clearhome. Yeah. no way. 5-0 is just too bad. You know, like you cannot allow a 5-0. Otherwise, they're gonna. It's
That
too
was
much of
actually
an advantage.
close.
It is. But right now, if FAVE already has 3-1, so as long as Rifanan managed to get two survivors down, it's gonna be FAVE's win. Even though ET has more points, but we do count the round wins first before we count the points. So this is actually a very good opening created by FAVE, by their team, because you know what, forward went down but one cipher remaining. That's just how ridiculous, you know, like you don't realize how fast the time goes when you're on wheels. But you know what, it's up to ET survivor right now to get a 3-1. They need to get 3 survivors out if they want to get a draw, and which will let them win. So that's their winning condition.
I agree with you. Basically, the pollen pick was already a bit worrying for me at the very start, as you witnessed, right? Since again, it'll take some amount of time to go for the maneuvers. It'll give you a hard time in terms of crossing through windows. And pollen is, yes, he is. Excuse me. Excuse me.
It's okay.
He is effective. Guys, don't worry, I'm negative, okay? The thing is, pollen, yes, he's great if there's no elevated areas, but you have to consider the windows that are there, the terrains as well. And Red Church has a lot of, graveyard areas, a lot of
tight
walls,
corner, right?
yeah, and nooks and crannies into the back. And to me, I think if it were a different hunter, it would be a different story. But I understand also the concept of Z behind it, since maybe it could be a comfort for him. And maybe he could have had this initial thought that maybe he could get the survivors at a wider place. But let's go into the match data real quick right here. Why don't you start it off for me with the survivors?
Okay, Sasolel, 135% decoding, manages to heal once, containing the hunter at 33 seconds. Actually, not meeting the broken wheel a lot at all. Mixed down, having the most luck right there, 11 seconds of containment time, but again, being left to decode right there, 283%. That is actually one of the huge factors how they actually managed to get the Cypher Prime so fast. Benz, of course, trying to be a friendly coordinator this game, have not fired her gun, so decided to focus on decoding of 143%, containing the hunter for 42 seconds. And last but not least, Kahelle, the sacrificial lamb, 107% decoding at least, and 158 seconds of containment time, which actually bought them the win. So I would say MVP for round number 3, Kahelle is the MVP.
To me, I agree, because it gave a lot of space for Sasolel, for Mixdown, especially Mixdown, and Benz to go and decode. So I'm pretty sure the chat is also surprised, as in that, even us too, that there was only one cipher remaining, right? Because Kahelle really bought so much time against a Z. But let's look at Z's stats real quick. They had 19 survivor hits, 3 pallets destroyed, and 4 knockdowns. So that's also a good thing. But I think, other than pollen itself, the traps weren't hitting as much during the kiting session or the chase session coming from them. So I think that's also a factor that has to be considered. So yeah, with that being said, I think it's Ethereal maybe also trusting their survivors for this next half, and for Rifanan to potentially get a sweep, and we'll stay. Because the thing is, the best case scenario, because the point is 10-11, right? Best case scenario here is to what if they get a tie?
If they get a tie, ET's going to
it's
win.
ET. So
Yeah.
best case scenario for FAVE here is to get 3-1 above, right? No, actually sweep. A sweep.
He just needs. He just
Yes.
FAVE just needs to get a draw, and then we'll win.
Draw, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
At least
because
a
the
draw. At
points
least a
are-
draw.
Yeah.
But
At least a
to really
draw.
secure it out, to secure the potential game, could be a sweep. Could be a sweep if they want to,
Yeah.
to burden up the gaps that they
Yeah.
currently have. So
But this is the last one after all. So
yeah,
If-
this
if-
is the last.
the only way that FAVE can lose right now is if Rifanan only kills one.
Yeah.
That's the only condition that Rifanan will lose. FAVE
Yeah.
will lose is if Rifanan
So this
only
is
sends
the
1%
thing
back. Yeah.
that I don't like in a hunter
Yeah.
spot. It gives you in a higher pressure. But I know Rifernan can do it. Go
Yeah.
Rifernan. But
I-
not counting out Ethereal just yet, because we've seen Yorhan, Elithan Raindrop, and Sky Zero do wonders as well. So they may have similar bans here. Only the Priestess is not banned, so they may be confident for Rifernan here to face off a Priestess. Dreamwitch Bloody Queen may be banned here. There is the option of.
I mean, Rifanan can
Axpoy,
play.
There's
Can play
Galatea,
Galatea, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
He can play
Galatea,
Breaking Wheel
there's-
too.
But I don't think Breaking Wheel is gonna be
Who knows?
chosen here. I don't
Yeah, I
think.
guess so.
Bon Bon is also in our charts.
Yeah.
Well, if Rifernan may want some, fan service going on, maybe go for some Joseph, I think. But
Whoa!
look at this.
Yeah, I would like to see a Joseph,
Yorhan
please.
and Raindrop chose Merc and Prisoner. Entomologist time and Painter could be.
I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
I mean, why not, right? Go for the Joseph. Joseph, you can still get like 2 kills at least. Like,
But I think Rifernan may go for. Oh, there
Bon
you go.
Bon.
See, Bon Bon.
Wow, Lodi, your insights. You predicted Bon Bon, and there's Bon Bon. Yay! Oh my god, the chat spamming balls. I'm so sorry, guys. We were just talking about the forward balls. Not those kind of balls, but his skill actually. He actually did very well. He busted his whole ball, and he still managed to do a rebound kite without balls. Oh
And
my
he
god, I'm
coded
spamming
the
the word
process.
ball. I'm spamming the
Yeah,
word ball.
I think that's your word of the day here, Nelly. Balls. There
Hashtag
you
balls.
Go.
Okay.
Yeah, hashtag Nello with balls. But right now,
No, please,
looks like
that's
it's
also
Galatea. Well, to
Oh,
be
yeah.
fair, if Galatea is open, why not go ahead and use it? Because
Yeah, that's
Galatea, again, she's like your 3-in-1 coffee. There's the camping, there's the chip damage, and there's also the map control that can come with it. So yeah, and considering that Red Trick is not as big as ever Sleeping Town, Lakeside, or Moonlight River Park, it can work wonders. You can really help, or you can really deploy those statues in a position wherein you can corner out the survivors, especially when you're on the graveyard or in the terrains, right?
That's true. That's true. And I think ET has another great helper in the form of entomologists. The bees are gonna be a very annoying thing if he uses it to hinder the hunter, to block the hunter's entrance. I think, and even to help in rescuing. So Rifanan has to watch out for the bees, and for Team ET they have to watch out that Johan does not get found out first. So yeah, that's the win condition for ET. ET needs to get 3 survivors out, and the stress is going to be on ET. It's definitely going to be on ET, because the only way that they can lose is if 2 of the survivors are sent back to the manor, and FAVE will take the win.
Yes, I agree with you, and I'm still not over with your ballsy moment, but
Oh my god, are you thinking about the balls again?
sorry. I just saw the chat right now, and it was about yeah.
Oh my
But
god.
all I have to say is that during the
Yeah.
first half of round number 3, Z is a great hunter. There's no doubt about it. I guess
Yeah,
it
he
just
is.
wasn't his game, And
It is.
I think it was also a hunter pick for him. But let's see if things are gonna pan out here, because we've already set the winning conditions for both sides of the teams, Nelly. And let's see now. We're going to start it off with seeing
Hello.
Fernand in the church.
Yep. Surprisingly, Entomology is getting the chip damage straight away. What?
That was early.
Yeah, the chip damage onto Sky Zero straight away. Sky Zero already using up a quarter of the beams. He has to kite right here, trying to avoid another chip damage by Rifanan. Rifanan still has 2 statues. Gonna use the one more and one more. Oh no! He was blocked by his own statues.
That
Yeah.
was very, very nice.
Oh my god!
Alright.
Oh my god!
The statues
Wow.
are on point right here
It
for
is.
Fernand.
But Sky
And
Zero is kiting really well too, right?
Yeah, Sky Zero, you have to commend it to him. The bees are also used effectively. Look at that. Look at that. Was able to swear
nice.
Rip Fernand, but Rip Fernand was able to deploy the statues on time before entomologists can even escape. But this will be forcing Raindrop to go for the save, because they can't let go of entomologists at this early, especially if there's no popped ciphers just yet.
Oh my god. Raindrop is gonna be scouted out straight away, going for the early rescue, and Sky Zero trying to block the hunter using his own beast. This is so funny. But again, Rifanan doing an amazing job getting the hit onto Raindrop, and Raindrop is already falling down. Thanks to the damage delay, he's still gonna be able to run further away. But Sky Zero, still untouched, gonna try to run, create distance. Oh my god. Rifanan lost. Rifanan lost Sky Zero.
Okay, so that's interesting. We'll be able to spot out Raindrop in the process, but then again, that's 3 ciphers remaining. Basement party once again for Rifanan here, and wow, at the very end to add to that. So that's interesting. So I think they will be waiting to make it half past,
Oh my
so
god.
that they can at least buy some time to go for the decode. But right now, Rifanan is very, very wary of his surroundings at the moment. I don't really want to go far off against Mercenary.
I know, right? I'm so distracted right now. I'm torn between you know Lodi, it's your fault that it's hashtag Mello with balls in the chat right now. But they're spamming it. Please guys, we do not mean it that way. We are professionally meaning the forwards balls. So yeah, we're not gonna say balls anymore starting from now.
But you're saying it.
Yeah, I say starting from now. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Sky Zero actually did a really great job, but he's going back into the basement, risking it. Wow, he's actually risking saving because he has a 6. Holy.
Oh yeah, 6.
moly.
Both Raindrop and Entomologist had high turner back then.
Abnormal?
That's actually pretty good. And abnormal? Change to abnormal? Is that really?
Very smart right there. But
Very,
unfortunately,
very
Sky Zero, yeah. Sky Zero still can sit one more time. Raindrop, however, is on the last chair. Painter has gotten the painting ready. So, oh no, Rifanan's gonna bring Sky Zero into the basement right now. I think it's a very smart decision for Rifanan to abnormal the middle cipher, because as you can see, there's only 1 cipher remaining. Another cipher is already at 99%.
Yes.
So it's a false illusion right there. Raindrop getting healed, but of course gonna get spotted out straight away by the full presence Galatea. Oh god. And Elitham is trying to hide behind Are they gonna sacrifice Sky Zero? But again, even if Sky Zero is down, ET still has the advantage to escape
Yeah.
with 3.
Definitely. They just need to, they just need to pop those ciphers, and they also need to really bait out Refernan in a manner wherein it'll turn it to ET's favor. Because there you go, the painting is almost finished. I love the kiting at the moment. So he's gonna
nice
take
kite.
a hit. He may be dropping the paint the painting at any time, but Refernan here uses his chisel, spots out Raindrop in towards that. And where is that 99% cipher? Is it on the church?
Oh, he's gonna abnormal it again. Yep, he's actually in the
Oh.
church. He abnormal it again. That's really
Yeah,
weird.
normal it again.
If it's 99%, you might as well just pop it, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the abnormal is there, so Painter is getting.
Oh!
No, wait!
The
Cypher
cipher's
pop?
already popped!
Yeah.
That's okay,
Oh my
so
goodness.
Galaxy has detention in here for none. So
Yeah.
one hit can
Rifanan-
be happening in here.
It is. Rifanan just needs one more kill and he'll be able
Yes.
to win this game. But again, Yorhan still has an electric shock. But it's really hard though because the dungeon is not here. The dungeon is actually
Yeah, it's quite far. But
It
you know,
is,
it also gave time for ET
No!
to go. Oh! Oh no!
He actually went through the window when Galaxy was behind the window. But you know what? Props to Team ET managing to at least get 2 survivors out. I think they have to. They have to come and rescue. Otherwise, they know that it's gonna be FAVE's win. But either way,
Is it going to be FAVE's?
yeah, they're coming to
yeah,
rescue.
it is.
They're coming to
It is,
rescue.
it is.
They're waiting out for the detention to wear out.
But will Yorhan make it though if the detention runs out? Is the question.
I don't think it's very unlikely.
It's not
but
that
they have
easy.
to try.
Yeah, they have to try.
Yeah. The only reason why they are not escaping through the dungeon now is because but then detention just needs like 10 seconds. Raindrop is gonna get her. Oh my goodness.
That was close. Oh, the rain!
Oh my
What
goodness!
happened?
Oh no,
The
the
painting.
painting.
The painting.
But it was the painter. Johan can
Yeah.
still escape.
Yeah.
Johan still has electric shock. So that's a good thing.
You have to be very
Okay.
careful with the statues as well.
Oh my god. Wait, what's going on? Wait,
What
what's
is
going
happening?
on? Raindrop trying to open the back gate. Elysium is actually on his first chair, is it? He's not even gonna chair.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Detention's
wow.
gonna run out soon.
Do you think they're
Oh
going
my
to
God.
force the rescue once again?
They have to. I mean, Painter is just on his first chair.
Yeah.
and Rain
And
has
basic
already
detention's
opened the back gate.
done, is it?
It's done.
Yeah, it is.
As long as
So
she
we
doesn't
can
get
take it.
parashock.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh
There we go.
dear. Oh dear. But it's mercenary. Mercenary is still going to drop down anytime soon. And oh dear.
Yeah. No choice right there. Your hand. They have no
Oh no, you
choice.
might not be able to make it to the dungeon.
But even if he makes it to the dungeon, it's not gonna be open. Okay, Rifanan has secured Raindrop.
Yeah.
So Raindrop is gonna be
I
the
think
second
I
person
think
to
this
send
is
back.
in favor of FAVE right now.
Yeah. Too much of an advantage FAVE has over ET in game number 3. Very unfortunate right there. Because I would say that again, ET was really stressed because they need to get 3 survivors out, which is very highly unlikely with the Galatea. But again, congratulations, FAVE! I don't know how to say congratulations in Thailand, but congratulations. Yeah, FAVE. Yay.
Okay.
Grooving.
Yeah, I really like that
Yeah.
lobby waiting music
The song's
from
actually really
ITV.
good, right?
It's very catchy. You know, I'll try to if I can ask permission to, I'll try to play that on my stream. But then again,
that would sound good.
congratulations to FAVE. You guys are really amazing back there. But we also have to give commend to Ethereal. They too have
Yep.
been very good survivors and hunters respectively, and
Yep.
they really gave us a pretty intense match for this first match of the day.
Yeah, but you know what? Good news for all you ET fans out there. FAVE is gonna move on
Yes,
into the
they are in
playoffs.
the playoffs. Yes.
Yep, but ET is also going to be in the playoffs. They actually only lost 1 game, so they are still eligible to make it to the top 8, which is going to commence next week. Yep. So the final score right there, FAVE 13 points, ET 12 points. You can see how close the points are, showing you
Very
that
intense.
yeah, never underestimate your opponents because one moment anyone can have a bad day, but anyone can also have a good day. That's up and down. And you know what? Today is the day for FAVE. So guys, join me and Xeaora to congratulate FAVE. Congratulations, but also there's no loser here because ET will also be moving on. So congratulations to ET as well. Wow. 2 teams, 1 spot left. The next matchup, I'm really excited for the next matchup that's coming in.
For the next matchup, I have a question, Nelly.
Yes.
One of them only gets to go to playoffs, right?
Yeah, only 1 unfortunately because
Ooh.
let me just check the statistics really quick. ECT BL is down 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no,
let's
BL is
see.
down 1 game. BL is down 1
BL is
game.
down 1 game.
1 game. So
ECT.
it's also down 1 game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So it's
basically,
anyone's. Yeah.
so whichever team gets another down, unfortunately, that's gonna be the end of the journey. So this is a high stakes game. ECT versus
Definitely.
BL, and I can see Rem Identity 5 there, trying to make me do something weird. But you know
Well,
what?
at least I was able to,
Fighting.
I was able to give the community a good hashtag for this day. I'm so proud of you
No,
guys.
my God.
Thank you so much. But you know what, guys? At the end of the day, we're all professional in here, and I just discovered, very interesting traits of Nelly. But then again, that
No.
game earlier.
I'm sorry,
but,
Lord.
but then again, Nelly, that game earlier, that a lot has happened into that game. So I'll start it off
Wow.
with Refer None. Refer
Yep.
None had 24 survivor hits. That's a lot. 2 pals destroyed and 7 knockdowns. And basically, during that time, it was a moment where Refer None just contained the survivors, instead of him being contained in the process. So that was beautiful for the side of FAVE. How about for ET?
ET. ET right here. Raindrop doing 102 seconds kiting. Unfortunately, only 48% decoding progress. Your hand being the backbone decoder, 348% decoding. That's crazy. And also with 2 heals and 55 seconds containment time. And Sky Zero, unfortunately, will never feel the warmth of the Cypher. 0% decoding progress, but managing to contain the Hunter for a staggering amount of 94 seconds, counting the one where he rescues from the basement, which is actually really amazing. Elethan on Edgar. Unfortunately, this game is going to meet the Hunter a lot. Decoded for 208%, and also containing the Hunter for 109 seconds. So amazing job right there. And I found out what's the word in Thailand for congratulations. Lodi?
Yeah, what is it?
It's Yindi. So Yindi, both teams. Yep, Yindi. Yindi, both teams. Yeah, we got confirmation from the man behind the scene. Yindi Kapbun Karap. Okay, anyway, sorry for the little bit of Thai twist. Yeah, but just to put it out there, I like Tom Yum too. Okay, whoops. Okay, so FAVE right there, 5-3, winning the round number 1. And of course, Ethereal showing an amazing performance in game number 2 with the 5-0 in the first half and getting a draw in the second half. The exploit really showcasing the sniping skills. And last but not least, FAVE securing the game number 3, getting 6-2 over Ethereal.
Very close fights for both sides of our teams. But then again, would just like to inform the viewers once again that both FAVE and ET are still going to go into the playoffs, all right? So basically, it's more of the pride in it, regardless.
Yeah.
But our best deduction,
Riffernan
Indy. There you go.
Congratulations.
With 56 survivor hits. Imagine that, 56. 21 knockdowns and 8 eliminations. So that's already a feat for Riffernan. You know, Riffernan going in those tides of waves. It's really amazing. Really amazing.
Yeah.
But you also have to commend LB and Z.
Yeah.
They also did pretty amazing into their hunter side.
Amazing,
And as well
definitely.
as our survivors. They too really fought their heart out, and regardless of things, both of them are still going to advance to the playoffs, and I'm really excited for their games to play for the upcoming playoffs to come. But then again, Nelly, we are going to head on to the next match of this evening. That's going to be BL versus ECT. Let's go.
Yeah.
And we will be taking a very quick break before we head on to the match. So guys, don't go away.
See you.
Anna. Night. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象。是充盈，还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃， 这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。
Let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the wind. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game. Yeah, Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you're waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players, come on first for me. We're coming from Italy. Ooh, I love you silly now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Ooh, I love you silly now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner, nothing else is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Rex back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger.
Hello guys, welcome back. Thank you, Xeaora. You have made the chat say something weird.
Okaeri nasai, minasama. Hello, everyone. So welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. There you go.
Oh my god, we have Japanese Xeaora with us right now.
Okay, so today we have witnessed a very, very exciting game between ET and FAVE, and it
FAVE,
was
yeah.
an amazing play. But guys, for more updates, go ahead and scan the QR code here on. So if you want to join Discord, or type in discord.gg/identityv. But going back, this is this is exciting. But what's exciting here as well, Nelly, is that we get to see the final team who gets to go on our playoffs next week.
Yeah, you know, BL versus ECT, high stakes. One team is going home. One team is moving forward. If I have to choose, I think BL would be more stressed right now. because they have a reputation to defend. They were the defending champions from last season, so I think that there will be more stress going into this game, but we'll just have to see. But before that, let's look at BL's latest addition, Dark Owo as their new hunter right there. Bloody Queen, 152 matches, 76% win rate, higher than my win rate, and a 0.5 normal attack hit rate right there. 8.46 normal average hits, which is actually a lot, and 0.38 average Terra Shocks compared to Zed. Wow, actually both of them are from Malaysia, you know. So Dark from Malaysia, Zed from Malaysia. Zed 189 games on Disciple, 66% win rate, still higher than my win rate, and 0.6 normal attack hit rate, 11 normal attack hit rates on average, so that's really higher.
Wow,
And
that's high.
Yeah, it is, and 0.41 average Terra Shocks. Wow. And bring it on, Prospector, it's yours.
Yeah, Rem here with the Prospector once again, 62% win rate, 4% pallet hitting, hunter rate, 155 decoding progress, so that's a lot in hindsight, and 0.61 average rescue, so that's big. But this time for Vang, 43% win rate, although it wasn't above average, but still his pallet hitting hunter rate is also quite large for 8%, 104 decoding progress, and look at that rescue, 1.01. So it's guaranteed that Vang is going to go for the save. I just like to take note that Aunt's cat highly reminds me of my cat, I just say. But anyway,
oh my god.
Why don't you take it away for the next set of survivors?
Okay, another OWO team, Shadow OWO, 226 matches,
Shadow
67%, 67% win rate on Priestess, again higher than my win rate, and 5% pallet hitting hunter rate, also higher than mine, and 146 decoding progress. Okay, I have to stop comparing it with me because I had 5 seconds, but a 0.35 average rescue. But okay, I did better than this compared to sub 220 matches, 45% win rate, and 7% pallet hitting hunter rate, with an average decoding of 110%. His average rescue compared to Shadow is at 0.89, probably because he is a rescuer main. Okay, let's look at the next one.
Yeah, and of course this is Quan Lee with the Painter. And again, Quan Lee is one of the versatile players as well for BL with 63% win rate. I'm not gonna compare myself to, because I'm pretty sure I'm like a 5-second kiter. And less than 100% decoding progress on my end. But with these professional players right now, Nelly, we see 106 decoding progress for Quan Lee and 1.25 rescue. Just look at that. That's such amazing. It means it's a guaranteed rescue. For Lusky as well, he is utilizing the mechanic with 46% win rate, 11% pallet hitting hunter rate. So that's already big. That's a lot. So it means that his kiting prowess is also on point with 125 decoding progress and 0.64 average rescue. We also saw Lusky use Entomologist in Ever Sleeping Town, so that it means that Lusky here really knows how to use support as well.
Yeah, and there we have it. MX on batter, right on point. MX being the S batch batter that he is, 71 matches and 72% win rate, which is actually higher than my height right now. And you know what? 11% pallet hitting hunter rate, 82 average decoding progress. We can see that MX does not like to decode much, but that's a 1.21 average rescue, which is super high. So wow. That's amazing as expected of a rescuer stats compared to Jin on the mechanic. Jin from Vietnam, 230 matches with 45% win rate and a 5% pallet hitting hunter rate. Tracy does not like to pallet the hunter. Okay, we can see that. But of course, a very much higher average decoding progress of 144%, but a very low average rescue of a 0.35, which means that his or her teammate might be letting her do the decoding most of the time.
Which is basically the most common thing to do, right?
It is,
You just have to let the mechanic do her stuff and go and decode. But since mechanic is usually banned at this point, not sure if she's gonna see the light of day for now. But Seer is to be banned first, so Seer is our most banned survivor here.
Yeah.
At least for this day, Nelly.
Is Zen?
So
Yeah. Sorry,
yeah,
sorry. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah,
it's Zeno.
Zeno.
Yay.
I
I'm
like
excited
it
to
how
see him.
BL has this OO moments to them. And
Yeah,
is it bad for me if I think of something else when I hear BL?
What are you thinking about?
Go inside. Yabai.
Oh my god,
but then
you're
again-
Japanese Xeaora again. Oh my god, guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hashtag.
But
No, I need to do this hashtag. Hashtag Xeaora waifu. Let's go.
no.
Okay.
But then again, we go back
Okay.
here. Since mechanic is open, pretty sure Lusky or any of the gang is going to choose this, and then followed by the forward. Forward is also very very hard to deal with, especially for the hunter's side. And bang, bang. So with the merc, there you go. I'm going to make this a thing at this point. Bang, bang, bang. Gonna make it.
Bang, bang,
And
bang.
Jin
Okay.
as well with the prisoner. So they will be having a double rescuer, double decoder lineup here, which is pretty interesting because it kind of works, especially in a big map such as this. And what do you think? Is Zen going to choose?
Dream Witch. 100% Dream Witch. Because of the Seer ban and leaving. But you know what? I'm kind of worried for Zen right here. It is the deciding match, and whoever takes the first game. Oh, there you have it. A Dream Witch. Because leaving Tracy and Luca is so dangerous, but leaving the forward and mercenary as well. Those are the two best rescuers in the game and the two best decoders in the game. So you're leaving all four of them free. So I'm kind of worried for BL right now, not gonna lie, but we'll just have to see how Zen, Zen, being the amazing hunter he is, he probably has his own reasons. He might know what he's supposed to do in this matchup, but I'm not gonna lie, it is going to be quite hard for BL right here because, again, two of the best rescuers, two of the best decoders, and we'll just have to see how Zen is gonna control this match with his Dream Witch.
Yes, pretty exciting to see how things are gonna pan out, Nelly. And I'm sure the chat is also excited for this game. So it's going to be the round one, first half between ECT and BL. So what do you think are the winning conditions for ECT here?
ECT, just decode. Winning the condition, just decode the hell out of BL, and then they're gonna win. That's the only thing, because they have the two best decoders. They have a forward that can harass. They have a mercenary which can take 3 hits. Zeno, unless if he catches one survivor really, really early into the game, otherwise it's gonna be Cypher Rush all the way. So yeah, this is one of the things that we have to pay attention to. Win or lose, it really depends on how they play the early game, the mid game, and the late game. So Zeno needs to get mechanic, or at least the robot, or Luca. So we can see him at the geisha house right there, finding 2 survivors at once. Best possible outcome.
That's already a big thing for Zen here. So that he has already an idea how things are gonna pan.
Holy! This is very good. This is very good for Zen right now because he actually has the forward leash, and he's using the forward leash to hit the prisoner, which means that the leash will still be around.
Patroller.
Wow! Nice
one.
It is baiting.
Wow.
He doesn't want to wait. He doesn't want to wait for the patroller to bite because, you know, pallets down, patroller's gonna have a hard time. EC Donut transitioning. Jin just trying to play around this place. I think he's just trying to sandwich. Yep. Wow. Nice play right there.
Oh, the timing.
Yeah, going through the pallet. I mean, going through the window, forcing him to go through.
Oh, the stun!
The stun by Sup. Oh my god,
That
he's
was
busting his
so
balls right there
beautiful.
for Sup. Yeah. Wow. Jin. Wow, Jin is doing very good right now. But let's not forget, Sup did actually leave his Cypher to come and provide support. So the Cypher is going to be a little bit slower. But again, Mechanic is free to decode with the robot. So we'll just have to see what happens here. But I really have to praise Jin right here. He's doing an amazing job. Even with the 2 patrollers, he still managed to kite for almost 60 seconds.
I assume that they will be swapping places, you know? The rescuers are going to be the decoders. And Jin, as you mentioned, he did a good job in, you know, trying his best to contain the hunter right now. And he will be seated on the rocket chair, that's true. But Donut is still going to basically go for the rescue. I think Sup will go for the support, to say the least. To at least try and yeah, hi, hey Sup, what's up? There you go.
Oh my god, the terror shock!
The terror shock! So beautiful!
Instant change skill to blink, instant.
Oh!
Holy crap! Zen.
It's safe to say that Zen has fast fingers in terms of changing very quick from a blink. And
my god, another hit!
Yes, that was on point. Looks like Zen here really is on fire right now. That's going to be knocked down. Yes, on Sup, and Jin is going to. He went his best to go far as much as possible in towards this map so that he won't, so that he can buy time for the others to go and decode. Because of this, look at this, Nelly. Mechanic is already 200% decoding progress. Another blink, but I think that missed because he was knocked down. But it is a very big.
No, it didn't miss. It actually hit.
It didn't.
Yeah,
it hit. There, yeah, it hit.
It hit the Merc, right? And no, it hit the. Who did it hit though?
I think it didn't. It didn't hit anyone. Cause both Donut and Sup, yeah, was.
No 6. Okay, there's no 6, but
there's no
Lusky's
Titanoa.
gonna go down. Yeah, there's no Titanoa.
Okay. So Mechanic's gonna be the one to go down, but I think Lusky still has the second bot. So I think he can still go for the decoding progress.
Yeah. As you guys can see right here, the reason why he checked the Mechanic first is because he still has a leash on Prisoner. So he's not worried about the Prisoner running away because the leash will auto follow him. So right now, Sup trying to support. Ooh, gonna go for that rescue, beautiful rescue. But Lusky gonna get Husky and it's gonna get hit by that right now. Gonna get
This
hit
is a
by
bit
the
is a bit risky for ECT at the moment because all of them are injured. So it has a decrease in terms of this decoding speed for the mech and for the others as well, right? So Lusky here did a pretty good job in staying as far as possible in towards the map. The others may still have the chance to go for the decode, but the thing is they're only one hit away. They had to force a heal, a thing or two there as expected.
Nice.
Yeah. So Sup here is basically going to be the one to try and kite away and try to body block the other members since the other members are again injured. So Mechanic is going to be seated. I'm not sure if they're gonna. Oh, he's going for the rescue, but it's a risky rescue. Oh!
They're rotating so good. Like even though you see ECT falling left and right, but they are rotating the rescues and hits so well. So right now 2 ciphers are remaining, but the question is, can they actually touch the cipher? Because right now Mechanic is still leech. Prisoner somehow has managed to get the leech off, but it's already wasting so much time for the survivor side. So you can see that even though there's 2 of the best decoders, the cipher is hardly moving right now. 2 ciphers remaining, both of them are actually like one is half, one is just a quarter. So Lusky being leech is very, very problematic for the Mechanic. Forward, no one can rescue the forward unless if Merc makes his way over there, but I don't think he's going though. Oh wait, nice! The pull back to the hit through the pallet. Yeah.
Zen's blink are really on point at the moment. It's really commendable. So right now, Mechanic is already down. That the rescue, he will take a hit, and actually the hit's not gonna go through, and it's going to be rescued. Oh yeah, it's going to pull through. It's going to connect. But with the steel wheel, that's gonna be by.
Wow!
Again, another blink hit for Zenolo. Oh whoa, you are doing good.
Oh whoa!
And
indeed.
right now.
He's just waiting for the blink to be off cooldown. And
Okay, forward is going to be
go back.
out. So
send back to
the two ciphers is still underway because I think they're forcing a heal here for Donut and Jin, so that at least the Merc can, you know, buy some time for the others to really decode. But
Yeah!
he got hit by the
Jin!
trap!
Oh my god, Jin! You're not afraid of the hunter, but you should be afraid of the trap.
Did he get hit by the tram? I don't think
He
so.
did! He did!
Oh, he did. Okay, he did. Okay.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Jin!
dear.
Oh my god, Jin. But Jin is already fully healed. He's not leech, so... And he actually pallet the hunter, the follower, on his way out. So that's actually pretty good. Zen right now, his priority is to make sure the cipher is pressured all the time, and now he should get the prisoner down. Because obviously prisoner is on his last chair. If the prisoner is dead, that will leave 2 survivors, and that will be...
Another hit by the tram! Oh wait, no, that's a follower.
Oh,
that's a
poor
okay.
follower.
Okay. That kind of get my heart beating, you know, because if that were a survivor, that is going to be difficult for ECT. But as you mentioned, prisoner is the target for the Dream Witch here. Oh, nice electric shock coming in. A hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but by the follower, so it's okay. Yeah, it is by the follower, so at least it's okay. So the followers disappeared.
Yeah.
Cipher decoding is resuming right now. They're actually decoding both of ciphers. So yeah, it's glad that they actually started. So there are 3 ciphers being decoded. More than half. Oh hey, Oirin, welcome to the stream. Yes, it is actually. Yeah, we missed you, buddy. Right now it is Dream Witch. Do you like Dream Witch? And Easy Donut makes me want to eat donut right now, but Donut is running away. It's running away from Zeno.
First you get balls, and now you want to eat donut.
No,
oh my God,
no
you're
more
on a roll
balls.
today. But then again, we go back
then
in
again,
here. We see that. Okay, I understand really the priority coming in from Zen here, because he really wants to chair Jin, because that alone will be like a -1. Okay, that's a beautiful blink for Zen once again. And the tramp?
Oh, no, the tramp!
Okay,
I
that
thought
was
he's gonna
close.
get it. It is. He's
That
gonna go
was
to the
close.
basement.
Yeah, but that was close for Zen, but
It was.
fortunate if ever for Jin, if Zen was to be hit by that
But as
tramp.
you said, right? As you said, Zen is good with his fingers. Wink, wink. Anyway, he's really good with his fingers, and you can see that, like, the way he just blinks straight away. And you know, these are the things that you expect people to do when they're on PC. But the fact that he's doing it with his fingers prove how fast his fingers are, which is actually a bonus for like a multitasking hunter.
Yes.
Oh, Xeora's expecting me to say something weird, but no.
I don't know about you guys, but I think Nello is on a
Building up.
roll. Has
No,
reached
I'm
his
not.
quota, you know. But right now,
Okay.
we
Cypher's gonna be-
okay. Zen
Oh,
spots out the mechanic. Mechanic is already leached by the Dream Witch, right? So basically, Zen here is going to destroy the pallets, destroy anything that can come out of his way, and at this point, he's just waiting for that
Oh
cipher to
my
pop
God.
in, leech donut, and basically gonna follow him through and through. So the best case scenario here is to just corner out these 2 survivors remaining.
Yeah.
So Lusky
What-
is on his way to the
Let's see.
gate, but Zen, look at Zen right now.
Spotting out already. Yeah, he's gonna spot out. Unfortunately, Donut has a follower that's like a needy girlfriend leeching onto you. So right now, Donut is trying to get rid of this leech, but it seems like Zen is going for Lusky instead. He knows that there's some time before Donut can remove the follower. I'm not really sure what the game plan is. Get rid of the mechanic first. Oh, but mechanic, beautiful pad right there. And he's gonna move away. Yep. he's deciding to find Donut again. But Donut has already removed the follower. Oh my god, this
tram. This tram
yeah.
is like the second man hunter in here. And right now,
oh my god,
the gate is almost open.
Oh my goodness. If Lasky makes it out, that's gonna be devastating. Oh my goodness, no, Lasky is actually no, he's actually multitasking the survivor to go. Donut has to block. Donut has to block for Lasky. Oh my god!
Oh
my god!
Okay, he was able to block. He was able to block.
Beautiful.
They're gonna go inside. There's a tie.
Oh my god! Okay. Let's see. Lasky! Oh my god! The beautiful attempt, right, Xeaora?
The blink.
Yeah.
The blink hit for
that's
Zen
crazy.
is the battle cry for Zen right here. Wow.
Oh my god, Zen. So once again, guys, practicing, training that fingers really paid off for Zen. So that's a benefit when you're really good with your fingers. So I guess that's why multitasking. Okay, Xeaora, I know what you're thinking.
I'm sorry.
That's a benefit when you okay, this is my phone. So when your fingers are really fast, you'll be like, oh my god, yeah. So you're really multitasking there. So you know what?
Hashtag Nello with fingers this time.
No, please no.
Well, to be fair, you have a good point right there. But going back into the game, Nelly, that was amazing. If you notice that almost the whole duration of the game, Zen's blink hits were on point.
Yeah.
Zen's and the timing and the way that he blinks, and he, of course, when you blink, you have to face a certain direction, right? Before you could.
You do.
The way that he places the puppets for that blink, you have to commend that, because it takes a lot of practice for you to get the hang of that, because sometimes there are cases wherein you blink but you're out of the direction, you're out of the position. So the fact that Zen was able to do that in a timely manner, that was great. And that potential tie could have happened, but again, the blink denied that fact and
he didn't miss, right?
Yeah,
Oh
made it into a BL win into that round. So that BL win in terms of first half. Okay, so that was amazing for Zen. But we also have to commend ECT as well. But why don't we take a quick look of the match data right here? Started off with me with the survivors, Nelly.
Oh my goodness, Lasky with the 290% decoding progress right there. Oh my goodness. And a 62 seconds containment time of the hunter. Sup, obviously being the support right there. Not really doing much with decoding, only at 12%, but managing to contain the hunter for 89 seconds. And Vang at 228% decoding with 3 heals. Bang decided to be the doctor for this match, and he got 3 heals up, 91 seconds of containment time. And last but not least, Jin has not managed to touch the cipher much, decoding only a 26%, but doing a 2 pallet strike, 3 heals, and 120 seconds containment time, which is actually amazing. Yeah, it's a lot.
Luca rescuer, Luca container at this point, but look at BL Zeno here with 18 survivor hits assisted by the tram, 9 pallets destroyed, and 10 knockdowns. That is just amazing.
Oh my goodness, you know what? If Zeno was slower by just a little bit, he would have allowed ECT to get that tie, but fortunately his finger licking good. I was thinking about KFC, sorry. But fortunately his fingers were really fast, Zeno with good fingers. So I believe the turning point was when he managed to put the leech. He managed to injure all of the survivors, even though there are two ciphers left. He used the leech to camp the cipher, which is really amazing. I know you're smiling for something else now, but okay.
It's amazing.
I'm trying to
It's
trying to be
amazing
serious.
how you say balls in
I'm
the
sorry.
first match and fingers on the second match in one
Okay.
sentence. That's amazing, Nelly. But
I'm sorry,
yeah,
but
your
but,
points
you know,
are pretty
the
much
campaigns,
taken,
yeah.
Nelly. And you gotta really hand it to Zen, because if he wasn't able to be at that quick of responses to really know his surroundings, he wouldn't really get that blink hit popping off,
Yeah.
so that's actually a good feat for Zen. But on the hindsight for ECT, Jin took a lot of time in terms of containment, so that alone was really a huge contribution to their team. And the fact that he was able to decode, he was able to rescue, no, not rescue, more like contain. And the other, Lusky, too, was able to at least get those ciphers done while all of that fiasco was happening. So still, pretty kudos to ECT. But
Kudos.
we have the second half here for our round number 1, Nelly. So yeah, I'm pretty excited how this is gonna pan out.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see, because right now I'm pulling up the team roster. ECT members are made up of Vietnamese,
Yeah.
and the fun fact is their hunters are made up of Z is from Malaysia, Sneaky on Sign is from Singapore, so Vietnamese, Malaysian, and Singaporean in one team. So I'm really interested to see what Z or Sneaky will be bringing to the table, because I remember the first time I saw Sneaky on Sign, I was like, okay, so let's see what he can do. And he amazed us. He blown us away with his Mary, the Bloody Queen plays. He actually got 4 kills. So that was really amazing. And Zed as well. I just love how he's a photographer main. I hope we can see a photographer in the first round, because I love to comment on Joseph gameplays. We'll just have to see who ECT is going to put up first, Zed or Sneaky. But either way, both of them are great hunters
Could
for
be
ECT
Zed.
as well.
Maybe.
Yeah, could be Zed.
As an opener.
We'll see if it's
for
correct.
for the
Oh,
survivors.
Sneaky.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
it's sneaky.
sneaky actually.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
they're
true.
keeping Zed.
For the starting lineup for ECT, I did notice that it was sneaky, Ensign. But right now he is going to bat out the forward. I think this is respect for Quan Lee, if I'm not mistaken, because Quan Lee can also use forward, if I'm not mistaken. And right now for Run and Quan Lee, they will be picking out the Merc and the Seer. So Seer finally getting to be picked for the second time around. So so this is actually good. So Priestess will be banned as well. So you don't really want the survivors to get more coverage of the map, right? So that's good. And I think Mechanic Prisoner, or maybe one Decoder, one support, maybe. What do you think?
Okay, first thing, I'm really surprised Quan Lee went for Seer. I mean, he can play Seer. And I'm surprised he didn't pick the forward first, because he's very well known for playing forward. And the second fun fact is, I'm surprised that Ram is not in here, because Ram is the captain of the team. I don't know if he's becoming the coach right now, but he is supposed to be captain of the team, and we are not seeing him here today. Maybe they are keeping him as a secret weapon. I don't know, but I'm glad they are giving chances to the new members, the new addition of BL to have more exposure right here. So Quan Lee on the Merc, Run is also a new addition, a young member playing the Seer right now. Shadow, also belonging to the same group, also a teenager, very young as well, playing Tracy. And MX, the veteran of Team BL, is going to go with his signature beta right off the bat. And if you are Sneaky right now, you have to consider you are giving BL the Seer pick. So if Sneaky goes with Mary, he has to make it count. He has to make the hits count. Otherwise,
Dream Witch as well. Wow, this is interesting
Dream Witch.
for ECT. Looks
Battle
like
of the
they
Dream Witch.
yeah, it looks like they also want to win this round with a Dream Witch as well. But I think what concerns me in here is that, okay, mechanic is their key to Cypher rushing, right?
Yeah.
Look at the remaining 3 survivors that play. They have a lot of utilities to protect her. So that alone is already amazing. But you mentioned, because the series is given away to BL, and we already know how BL really, plays well, especially if you give the meta picks. And speaking of meta picks, all 3 of them are present right now. Yeah, the Seer, Mechanic, and Merc. Batter to add to this bat, rather. You can tell that Emcee is just really gonna go on full support. He's just gonna try stalling Sneaky in the process, try to stun, or actually go for the hit whenever, let's say, the puppet has ballooned a survivor on her way to the chair. That could be possible. Like, there are a lot of possible strategies that can pan out here for BL, but I'm excited to see how it's going to go, because in here, those owls are also interesting to deal with, or actually it'll take a lot of mind power to deal with this.
It is.
So
it is.
That being said, Nelly, what do you think can Sneaky do so that he may have the upper hand in here? Because 3 of the meta picks are open, are chosen.
Yeah, I know. Sneaky right here, I think it's a given based on his name, right? Zen has fast fingers, so Sneaky, if he doesn't have fast fingers, he needs to rely on his sneaky fingers in order to win the game. Sneaky fingers, hashtag sneaky fingers, yep. He needs to be really precise on who he's chasing first. Shadow plays an amazing Tracy. He can 5 cypher cut with a Tracy, I believe, because I've seen him done so as well. And one more thing to note about is BL obviously taking a really hard blow from the last game against GH, was it?
Yeah, I know it was GH.
Yeah. So right now they are prioritizing that Merc pick. So getting the Merc in Ever Sleeping Town is definitely much better. So it makes sense that he's ditching the forward to play Mercenary. So if you're on the side of BL, this lineup looks really strong. The batter is also a really nice addition. No forward, but at least there's a harasser in the form of MX. So right now, we'll just have to see. Sneaky needs to be really sneaky with the targets he chooses. He shouldn't show any sign of who he's going to. If he gets the robot, great story. But if he gets the robot and gets Shadow as well and wastes the Owl as well, even better. So that's what we are trying to see. The first kite is gonna be really important for Team BL. And Sneaky just has to focus on what he does best, creating pressure as the Dream Witch, sandwiching the survivors as a Dream Witch, and being the clingy girlfriend, creating as many clingy clingy followers onto the survivors in order to maximize the pressure. So yeah, it's 3-1 for BL right now. So Sneaky, a 3-1 would make it a draw in this first round. A sweep would allow ECT to win. So we'll just have to see which side of the bed Sneaky woke up today.
But right now, yeah, I think most of the conditions are discussed here, and we're just going to wait and see how the game is going to go. So, I mean, low-key, I expected quite a Poland pick here, since it is Ever Sleeping Town. But then again, I understand the mechanic behind Dream Witch, because Dream Witch is also very effective here, and it's just the right amount of timing in the placements of the puppets to where the tide is gonna go on favor with Sneaky. But I think for the survivors, the thing I worry about again for Sneaky is that if again this mechanic is neglected and not to be seen through whole throughout of the game, and number 2, if MX and or Quanli was able to buy some time for Mechanic to really go for the decode.
Yeah, Mechanic's gonna be out. Mechanic's at the graveyard right now, so good job in avoiding. He's leaving the robot on the second floor, so great job right there. Run is going to be the first kiter of Team BL, so we'll just have to see how Sneaky approaches this, because Run obviously knows that the host is near her, and instantly gonna leech, gonna create a clingy follower, and giving a dog to Run right there. So Run has two choices right here. Take the hit and save the owl for the second hit, or just use the first hit straight away. I think he will use the first hit. Yep, he's gonna use the first owl right there, because obviously the time is over, which is really good. But this is such a dangerous spot. Okay, Sneaky being a little bit impatient right there, but let's see if he can manage to drop hit. Okay, he's not gonna be doing the drop hit. Run knows that area is dangerous. Sneaky. Already Mercenary's follower is being removed right there. Run is gonna get one leash into her really soon. But it seems really good right now. Run is actually doing a really good kiting right here, as we can see. Oh no, the mini ball by MX! Oh my god, another ball right there, and
the tram!
I guess they don't like forwards balls, so they like MX. The batter's balls right there, using it to create distance for Run. Amazing play.
Okay, so we did see that the follower of Sneaky was hit by a tram. So the tram.
Oh my god, this is so smart.
Yeah, this is actually very smart. Going down here, and that's gonna be a hit.
Very smart by Sneaky right there.
Very sneaky.
Already one highlight for the tram right there.
Yeah, definitely.
And and the ball! Oh my god! You see MX is so good at battle. He's so good with his balls.
Look at this, Nelly. With all of this, with all of the fiasco that's happening right here, MX stalling and denying the hunter from going in and getting a run in the process. Look at the decoding progress. 2 ciphers remaining here. That's already a huge factor.
Yeah, but Run is already buying so much time. MX is already doing so much with his balls. And you know what? He's so accurate. He actually bought so much time. And yeah, 2 ciphers left. Mercenary still has tied. Batter obviously also has tied, but Quanli is gonna go to first. And you can see, nice! MX is already standby there. He's just getting healed by the robot. Unfortunately, Run is gonna get hit on the second after the first rescue, so we'll just see where Run kites to. But right now we can see Run going towards the geisha house, the basement area. Batter getting healed up. Things are not looking very good right now for Sneaky, but you know what? Sneaky being with sneaky fingers, he's probably gonna find a solution to this. He's gonna chair Run back to the exact same chair. And we'll just have to see. MX is gonna come for the second rescue. Yeah, it is. And okay, this is great work by Onsign Sneaky right there, keeping one leech onto the cipher, not allowing the cipher decoding, and trying to get a hit on MX. MX gonna rescue right there. It's up to MX. It's up to MX. It's up to MX.
I actually agree with you. MX here really did a good job installing. Oh, there's another tram incoming. Okay, that was safe. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
and that's a beautiful hit by Sneaky.
Yeah, but again, look at Shadow. Shadow is just free the whole game. He's just decoding and decoding. That's the best thing. That's the best scenario a mechanic can be hoping for. Run just around the area. Shadow trying to run away from this area. But again, Sneaky has already changed his skill to Blink, so there's no way for him to abnormal. Quan Li managing to take one more hit, so he's probably trying to go and heal up MX. But MX is gonna be healed, and he used up his self-heal. And oh, Lodi, this is looking very good for Team BL. BL is actually doing amazing right there. Team coordination looks very, very coordinated right now. Doesn't look as disoriented as the first match that they had. Now they actually look more like a team. They're actually playing more like a team right now. So
Okay, that's gonna be a hit for the mechanic. Everyone is injured right now, but take note, it is one Cypher remaining. So look at that. Going for the blink, will be leeching Quan Li once again, and will deny that Cypher. And right now, the remaining Cypher is still heavily guarded by this puppet, for follower rather. So okay, I like it that they healed each other so that they will still have, they could have buy some time for Sneaky, against Sneaky rather. And Seer is the only one cheered so far. So that is a good condition, to say the least, for Team BL. Now, for Sneaky, he needs to basically get these injured ones so that he can really go and contain these hunters. But right now Quan Li uses the elbow pads to go away, and so far in terms of decoding progress, it's not proceeding as intended.
yeah, I mean, it just stopped at 80% because that Cypher is obviously being camped. Sneaky is doing a great job pressuring the last two Cyphers. Oh wait, one Cypher has been done. It's one Cypher left. We'll just have to see what they do. Very, very smart. But Sneaky needs to make a decision right now. He needs to make it fast, because as soon as they remove the followers, there's no way for Sneaky to camp the Cypher anymore.
Yeah.
So he has to get Run down instantly. But it looks really hard because Run is just doing such a great job looping around the geisha house right there, going up the stairs, going down the window, and then looping around the corner. Quan Li just trying to get himself healed by someone, I guess. And Seer trying to remove the follower, because as soon as Run removes the follower, the Cypher would not be camped anymore. That's the only thing. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you actually mentioned good points out there. So this is basically going in excuse me, the long run at the moment. So Batter and Seer are healed. Mercenary is going to take a hit. The help of the Steel will basically just run off in the very corner of the map before getting knocked down, unless of course not spotted by Sneaky. So the other Cypher is at 81% right now, so it's looking pretty good. They just really need to buy a lot of time if they want to make things work. But Sneaky already spots out the Batter in the process, so yeah.
Wow. Shadow gonna... Oh wait! What? The blink right there. Oh no. And MX is gonna be able to climb this Cypher very, very soon. Even if he gets one hit, he doesn't mind. He knows that the Dream Witch does not have abnormal to change to anymore. Quan Li getting healed at 80%, probably trying to get him up so that at least when the Cypher pops, he will get a full health. Yeah, it is. MX is just trying to remove the followers right there, which is actually really, really good move. But the moment Quan Li gets hit, he still has one more pad. Wow, so much pressure onto Sneaky. Sneaky's like, oh my goodness, why bully the clingy girlfriend? But you know what? MX with the ball. Oh my god! Picks up the ball again.
That was so beautiful. That was a beautiful ball coming in from the Batter. Swing rather. And the Cypher is primed, so we just basically have to wait for someone. But then again, alright, he did it. Detention is up. Let's see, they're already in towards the north gate, but run. You really have to run here. There's detention for the follower. Blink, not going to take the hit.
The blink. Oh my goodness. A little bit impatient right there, but you know what? Nerfs can come through sometimes, but it's okay. There's still a chance to get at least one survivor right there. As long as you don't get hit by the tram. Run is doing. She knows that she's dying. She's just bringing her to the corner, and 3 of them are already at the exit gate.
Oh, so that
GG,
was
well
beautiful
played.
for BL. Taking, if I'm not mistaken, those were 3. I'm right. 3 points for each half.
Yeah.
For BL, and yeah, that was
6-2.
actually pretty
6-2, right?
good. That was wow. That was really amazing for BL right now. And ECT, guys, don't give up just yet. You still have round number 2's entries to catch up. And guys, it's like a very simple reminder. Let's keep the community, really positive and happy.
Positive.
Like, yeah. Well, the things that have happened before does not reflect on what happened right now. So that's just a word of advice, guys. Let's keep everyone in smiling faces. Just remember the time when Nelly went with balls and fingers.
Oh my God! Please.
But then again, this is the current scoreline that we have going back into the game, right? We do have 6 points for BL at the moment. ECT has 2 points. So if basically they were able to turn the things around in round number 2, because that happened during match number 1, right? FAVE was able to get a sweep, if I'm mistaken. No, not FAVE. ET was able to get a sweep with the help of LB. So in here, number 2, it's highly possible that anything can happen here. That ECT might go for for potential sweep per se, or there is also the condition wherein BL may go for another sweep for themselves as well. So we never know. Anything can happen. But in terms of round number 1, good job to both sides of the team. And let's head on to the match data. Let's start it off with the Hunters ECT Sticky with 12 survivor hits, 9 pallets destroyed, and 6 knockdowns. To be fair, he was also all around the map, and you have to commend Sneaky for that. He was able to at least try to get really a hold of MX back there. But what do you think about the survivors this time, Nelly?
I think that the survivors on BL are doing amazing right here. MVP of this round definitely goes to Run, being able to kite so long, and of course MX being able to harass with his his baseball. And you know what? Quan Lee also doing an amazing job, not only in containing the Hunter for 103 seconds, but also decoding for 164%. Run containing the Hunter for 141 seconds, barely touching the Cypher, but you know what? It's okay, because she is the MVP kiter. Shadow right there, shouldering the decoding of the team with a staggering amount of 281%. 64 seconds kiting right there, and BLMX showing to us what he can do with his S-Batch batter, using his baseballs to create distance with the Hunter, and also annoying the hell out of the Hunter, and also beating the crap out of the follower that is trying to chase his teammate. And as you can see, he has the best containment time of 154 seconds. So well done. BL is really playing like a true team right now. But as you said, Lodi, this is only round number 1. We are yet to see round number 2. Anything can happen. We are still yet to see what Sneaky can do with other hunters. We are still we are still yet to see Zed's performance as well. So
definitely. And yeah, BL being the team that we know who are really the champions from the previous tournaments, right? And it's really coming into light right now. But I'm pretty sure that ECT won't go down without a fight. And guys, I'm pretty sure you want to see more action when we come back after this break. So guys, don't go away.
L という私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
Can never get a hold of that belladonna. But welcome back again, guys, to the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 group stages. So this is the final day, and we will be your MCs for tonight. My name is Xeaora, and with me is Nello Mello, sorry. But there you have
No, it's fine.
We have seen round number 1 of our second match of the day, so with BL getting 6 points in total. Again, guys, quick reminder to each and every one of you that what's happened in the past does not reflect the future, and just spread this love and peace,
Yeah.
And right now we will be heading on to the next round. Pretty sure it's going to be an intense fight for both sides of the teams, because at the end of the day, everyone here did their best. Everyone did great jobs. Everyone is worth being commendable, right? They all deserve the respect that they deserve in hindsight. And it's really, you guys can really tell that's really pressuring, especially for our players, to participate in such high tier tournaments such as this. And Ellie, and I'm pretty sure that you would agree when I say that fans or the community also plays a big role, in boosting the morale of our players. And speaking
That's
of
true.
that, let's head on, Nelly, to the second round, first half of the game.
Arms Factory, there we go. And it looks like Zen O will be taking charge again today. banning the forward and the seer, and obviously respect banning the dream witch because fast fingers too hard to handle. So taking out the dream witch. Taking out the dream witch. Okay, you know what? I have to wear my glasses so that I look more professional. Okay, so taking out the dream witch definitely is a much better thing to do. It's a respect ban right there because it's just creating so much pressure towards the ECT survivors. So after banning forward and seer, obviously they're gonna pick up the two best characters, one in decoding, one in rescuing. So Jin will be on the mechanic, Vang will be on the merc, and we will be seeing what. Actually, this is not a surprise, to be honest. What? Okay, this is a surprise.
Yeah, that's a surprise. But
yeah.
I did expect a prisoner at first, but let's see. They might have something in their plans right here. So Painter and wow, hello, first officer.
Oh my God, but
How
they're
are
ditching.
you? It's been a while since I've last seen him, and well,
how do you speak like
you
Jose?
said that this is not a surprise, but looks like ECT is giving us a hella surprises right now.
Yeah, Jose is like, hello amigo. So it's like it's like they're actually prioritizing first officer and Edgar over Luca. So it seems like they are ditching prisoner and they are going for the more support oriented. So this is like two rescuers, one supporter, and one decoder kind of lineup. This usually happens when you need a support in the team when when two survivors two decoders just doesn't cut it. So we'll see. We'll see what they can do. But I'm loving the picks right now. But again, Zen-O with the Queen of the Mirrors right there. Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen! Hello
Yeah.
there, Queen. But there it is. Zen with the Bloody Queen. But this can still change depending on his choice. But Bloody Queen would really, really do good in here, basically, again, Bloody Queen can cover a lot of distances, especially in a small map like this. And yeah, I have nothing more to say actually with the Bloody Queen, but the first officer and the Painter really got me going.
Yeah, got me going too. Who can resist that smaxy mustache, and the way he's creeping towards you, like trying to steal your heart. But you know what? They obviously know what they're doing with this lineup. So what I'm really interested to see is how Zen-O is going to control the match with his Bloody Queen and his mirror. Because each time I see him play Bloody Queen, his mirrors are just on point. It's just so scary thinking how a single hit hunter can do so much to pressure the ciphers. Before Galatea appeared, Bloody Queen is actually one of the best.
It's either Bloody Queen or Dream Witch.
Yeah. Or
that's really
Balinese.
thriving into the Arms Factory. And I just really love it how Bloody Queen is like a vampire in our tournaments, because Bloody Queen, ever since she was released, was already used in tournaments like that. And imagine how long was that, right? And even up to now. So you really gonna have to watch out for this Bloody Queen here. And Zen, we've seen Zen really do and create wonders, for the tactics that he have. But as well as for ECT, I know that they will be finding their groove in here. So yeah, I'm pretty excited, Nelly. So yeah,
I hope the Painter gets chased first, to be honest. That way we can see some Painter action. I also hope that first officer is the first choice as well. Anything but the mechanic, because once the mechanic is down, the decoding power is reduced so much. So yeah, we'll just have to see Zen-O. Who will he find first, and will the survivors rotate accordingly? Because you know these high tier players, they just know where the hunter spawn is according to where the teammates are. They just know where the hunter spawn is. So it really is up to you to not be found by the hunter, especially when you're a mechanic. So we'll just see if they can transition well enough to avoid Zeno. Otherwise, Zeno is gonna give them a hard time. So we'll just see. I think they're finalizing the talents and personas. Okay, we are going into the game. And Donut, Zeno said, no thanks. It is way late at night. I'm not gonna eat donut. He's not gonna chase the mercenary. Mirroring straight away to EC sub, the first officer. Wow. Wow, what a mirror, guys. OMG.
He was able, Zen was able to depict where first officer is at and takes the hit, and transitioning to Donut is also a good choice because it denies a cipher to be decoded easily. And
that's true.
This is really good for Zen because Zen does not really want to invest on
Oh my
at
god,
the moment.
look at them. Look at what they're doing at the moment. They're just stopping decoding straight away. They don't even want to decode. They're just forcing him to chase Donut. They're like, I know you don't want to eat Donut, but you have to eat him. But you know what? Zeno is just being very patient there because he knows if you don't touch the cipher, it's your problem. Oh, okay, he's gonna choose support straight away. Oh my goodness.
Hashtag Nello.
Oh, wait.
And already going in towards sub once again. But I like it though. Zen really gave a great amount of presence here so that the others are forced to not decode easily. And right now, Zen here. Will be okay. Jose doing his job now. Was not able to get the hit. That was good. That was good utility.
And this is the danger, right? This is the danger of first officer. He's also a very good kiter because of the watch. Oh my god, look at him buying so much time. But he's gonna fall very, very soon. The mirror a little bit off. But you know what? We'll just have to see what happens here. EC sub gonna go right there. He has no bling. So is he gonna force him to use the second clock? He's deciding to save it for the second kite, I guess. But nice one. Nice heavy attack right there. So we'll see.
Alright, and that's so amazing right now for Zen. Okay, down goes Sub into the rocket chair. And in terms of decoding progress, 87% is the nearest one to go. And look at this, Zen just trying to shove away the mechanic in retrospect just so that she can stop and not decode as much. I love the strategy of Zen here because the patience is happening. He's stalling time. And look at that. We'll be taking a hit here by Donut. But uses the elbow pass. Not gonna connect. Uses the watch once again. Oh
my god, Lasky is gonna get hit. Crazy. Sub is trying to make his way. Oh my god. And now this is where you can see how annoying it is. How annoying it is to play. Oh no, Zen missed the cue. Okay. The clock is gonna run out. Zen's mirror is gonna be up. Okay. Wow, amazing kite right there. And that's why you see. Look at how well Sub is kiting the mirror right there. And he's buying so much time.
Definitely.
Yeah, by the time Zeno has bling up, the ciphers will have already been like pop.
There you go.
Yep, they're gonna leave him to death now.
Yes. And the other members are basically going to focus on decoding at this point. But to be fair, Sub bought a lot of time for the others to really go and decode. And look, all of the ciphers are touched. And
7 decoded.
Yeah. it means that they really want to, they don't want to invest on a single cipher when the final cipher is going to be decoded, because they know that Zen is all around the map at this point. And look at this, I love it how Zen is just inflicting threat
Donut.
here.
Donut rescue. Donut rescue.
Do not touch, but we'll be rescuing regardless.
Donut.
And
Donut.
that's gonna be a hit. Donut for the rescue.
Oh
like
my god,
how you
Donut.
Oh,
he's gonna body block, I guess. Donut. Yeah, he's gonna body block the mirror. Nice! Sup is gonna live another day. One cipher remaining at 76%! Oh my goodness! Zen is in a pinch.
Definitely. And this is like a similar scenario from earlier, right? And let's see.
Oh my god, Jin is coming already! And Jin! He hit the chair! He hit the chair!
Yeah,
and
he hit
Jin,
the chair.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, and that was a
Survivors
timely pop of the cipher.
Holy moly! He's gonna choose Jin.
Oh, that was amazing. May try to go and corner him. Okay,
Yep.
that is one down. Uses a was that a teleport? Yeah, a teleport. But
It's
have
gonna
to
be
wait for like
3-1.
26 seconds. The door, I think, the gate is, I think, open at this point. So yeah, this may be a 3-man escape once again for EC. A 3-man escape for EC, rather.
Oh my goodness. Amazing display. MVP of this round, Jose. You know, because Jose is... Yeah, the mustache. And he didn't even die. He even escaped. Okay, wait.
Yeah,
my eyes are so blurred right now. Okay.
Oh wow. There you go.
Okay,
There.
so all the time to look at you.
Really did amazing. Took his
Amazing job
time
right there.
and the patience to kite. That was amazing for Jose. And now we do witness the sudden cipher rush that happened for the side of ECT, and that was really great. But you have to commend Zen as well, because Zen, his timing was also great. He was able to pin down a sup in the process, but I think it could have changed as well if he did try to change targets from here and there, like if he was all around the map, because the thing is, he was invested with the first officer, and it made it into a point wherein Mechanic was able to be flexible enough to go for the decode, and that was basically their gameplay back there.
Yeah, and you can see Zeno was having a very, very hard time trying to catch the sneaky first officer. The clock, upon first activation, it creates an illusion of you. It puts the hunter under hypnotism. So basically, think of it like a circumference, a globe. So the first watch, you will be somewhere around the globe, and upon the second activation, the circumference gets smaller, the circle gets smaller. So that's basically how you can sort of catch where the survivor is gonna be next, like nearby. But well, even top hunters have a trouble trying to pinpoint exactly where the first officer is, because the clock is just so annoying. And you can tell, like BL on the side of Zen he only gets 10 survivor hits, 1 pallet destroyed, and 4 knockdowns. It really shows that Jose really bought a lot of time right there. And what about the survivor
speaking
side?
of time, we do see ECT here, Vang, 63% decoding progress, but was able to contain the hunter for 89 seconds with 1 heal. Jin here, best time of his life at the moment. Pretty chill with 272% decoding progress. That's like almost 3 ciphers with 17 seconds containment time. Did not really get to meet Zen in towards our game that much. Lusky, 177%, also doing great because he did not, get to spot out Zen, to say the least. And with 1 heal as well. So he was not able to use the paintings, but he did compensate it for the code. up right here, 23% decoding progress, but with a whopping 132 seconds containment time. So basically, he kited most of the duration of the game, and that is pretty amazing for Team ECT.
It is. And you know what? Like we mentioned before, second game, it can be anyone's game because you know what? The bans and picks are going to be so important. They're going to be so relevant. So I would say that ECT is definitely still in for the game, definitely in still for the win. The stakes are really, really high. One team is going home. So right now, it's really up to ECT's Hunter to further the lead. If they get another 3-1, basically it's going to be one win each team. And it's going to be a tie. So we're definitely going to be going to a game 3. Unless if BL manages a sweep. Unless if BL manages a sweep, that is going to be over. Yeah, but winning criteria right now, Zed or Sneaky needs to get at least 2 survivors. At least 2 survivors to win this round. But of course, if they get 3 survivors down or a sweep, that would be amazing. That would be an amazing, overwhelming advantage of points if they should go to a tiebreaker. But I'm actually thinking more about Zeno right there, because we were talking about how fast his fingers were, and I think ECT picked up on that. He's like, nah, we don't want to deal with a guy who can play Dream Witch with fast fingers, so give the guy a bloody queen. It doesn't matter how fast your fingers are, you can only do 1 hit, 1 mirror, 1 hit. That's the limitation. If you miss, you basically lost for time, and that's what happened with Jose right there versus Sing Mary. Okay, but Lodi, we're going to the second half, and it's still gonna be Sneaky on time. Ooh. Sneaky is going to make a comeback statement right there. He says, I'm gonna carry this second half. This time I'm gonna secure my lead. My team has already done their best, 3-1. Now I'm gonna help them by getting an advantage in this game as well. Instantly banning the Seer and the Forward. I'm kind of curious what they're gonna ban on the Hunter.
Could be Dream Witch from Sneaky. And the fact that Dream Witch is also really, really good in towards this map, you do not really want to give that to your Hunter. So this leaves you to the option of Sneaky maybe using Galatea or
Galatea. Yeah, that's a very viable option.
And yeah, with that being said, we are going in towards our game mercenary mechanic once more. I think this is a similar lineup for the match earlier. So
yeah, it is. And you know what? Quantley did play an amazing Mert. He did his job really, really well. Run did an amazing kite as the Seer. I wouldn't be surprised if right now Run will continue to be the kiter of the team. Shadow obviously doing a very good job on the mechanic, so he will be on the mechanic again. Quantley will also resume his role as the rescuer. So right now it really depends who is gonna ban. Oh, he's gonna ban the baseball boy.
Denying MX. That was actually a good play.
Good, yeah.
That was a respect.
Sneaky is afraid of the big ball by Forward, and he's also afraid of the mini ball by Panther. So he's decided no more balls for tonight. Okay, you know what? I don't want to see any more balls. I'm just gonna take you on mano a mano. Gardener!
Gardener Bryn would be so happy if this Gardener is to be played out.
Oh my
Shout
God,
out to Rin. I hope you are watching right now. But if they were to use a Gardener here, this could be a pretty interesting, if you ask me.
Gardener! Wow! And they even locked in Gardener on MX. Are you kidding me? But I mean, I mean, we have seen Noir playing Cowboy, so why not Gardener, right? You know, so it just shows how confident they are going into this match. Even though they are down, they are not down actually. Even though they are down by in the first half, but here they are with Gardener, Emma Supremacy. Let's go.
Yes.
Yes.
This is interesting because Gardener is the old but gold, the OG survivor here in the game, and for her to be chosen, it's pretty exciting. I am looking forward for this game because it's really interesting
Mirror
at
match,
its own
right?
flavor. Yes.
Lodi is like it's like the Hunters mirror match. Dream Witch versus Dream Witch. Now it's a Bloody Queen versus a Bloody Queen. Are they? Sneaky is like trying to be like, oh, okay, whatever hunter you're playing, I'm just gonna mirror you, and I'm gonna do a better job. So let's see if Sneaky. I mean, obviously Sneaky is not Fast Fingers Sneaky, but he is sneaky. So let's see if the Sneaky Queen can actually secure an advantage for Team ECT. If he gets 3-1 here, it's gonna be a draw. Round 1 draw, round 2 draw. So yeah, we'll just have to see what Sneaky pulls off with. And he was amazing. He got 4 kills. He got 4 kills with his Bloody Queen. So yeah, we are gonna see Sneaky Queen right here.
Yes. And yeah, that basically sums up our draft right now. I'm really excited to see how things are going to go. For BL to work this out, maybe, you know, just go for gold and try to go for the sweep for either side of the team if they really want to secure their spot. Because take note, we'll only be getting 1 from the playoffs. And
yeah, that's true.
This is it.
It is do or die, go big or go home. They if they want to make any plays, they have to do it right now. They cannot afford to be like keeping anything like secret weapon or anything. They cannot hold back. So yeah, they made it this far. No matter the results tonight, both teams are equally good in their own rights. They are respectively very good in their own rights, and ECT, very, very solid team. BL, an established team. So either way, they both should be very proud of their teams, no matter the result tonight. So yeah, we are just gonna be waiting and seeing what Sneaky will be bringing as the persona. I'm actually interested to see what MX brings. Will it be a Tide Turner, or will it actually be the Kiter persona? What do you think, Lodi?
I'm sorry, but was that I was not able to. Can you repeat?
I mean, MX, I'm actually interested to find out what Emma is gonna bring. Like a Tide Turner or the Kiter persona. That's what I'm actually thinking about.
Could be Tide Turner.
Could be, right?
I think.
I mean, he is
It could be, yeah.
That's already 2 rescuers, though.
Well, if it's the case, I still think that Emma may go for the Tide Turner, because what if there's the condition wherein what if Emma is the one, you know, forced to rescue? You may need that Tide Turner for extra.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
For extra protection, right? So that could
extra
be possible.
Protection.
But yes, but then again, there is, yeah, you mentioned Merc and Gravekeeper. So of course, in times like this, you will have them on the front lines. But I think Tide Turner may be for added security. But who knows? Maybe we'll be proving wrong, because we're gonna head on to the game right now, Nelly.
Yeah, they're gonna find the run first. Again, run. Doesn't matter if you are Seer. Doesn't matter if you are the Gravekeeper. As long as your name is Run, you have to run. So Run is gonna take the first kite. Sneaky is persisting. Run has not even used one shovel yet. Run's doing a great job right here, kiting. Wow,
Yes.
look at what's going on.
Very start of the game, and Run is already doing great. And look at the cipher that's decoding. It's at a rapid pace. Sneaky found someone in the vicinity. Will be. Oh!
What a beast! That instant
Sneaky
mirror.
saw Shadow in the process and maybe a pinch. Oh no, by the mirror, but we'll just go into the back of Shadow instead.
Again. Oh my god!
Oh
dear! Shadow was not baited. Shadow was not baited by the supposed blink at that time. Like a normal hunter, usually at that spot they will just blink at it. But he was trying to outthink the hunter. He's like, okay, I know that you're expecting me to vault, but I'm not gonna vault. And then Sneaky is also like, come on, vault now. So you know what? Amazing right there. Quan Li is already on standby. He's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for the early rescue. Okay. Well, they actually bought a lot of time with Run being the first person to kite. What the hell is going on? Shadow does not have the robot. Shadow actually has the pad.
Okay, that's really
Oh wait,
interesting.
no, Shadow does not have the pad. Quan Li dropping the pad for Shadow. Wow, that is
Sudden
teamwork right there.
change. Yeah,
Yeah.
sudden change of target. And imagine the mechanic using an elbow pad right now. That's pretty interesting. Right now,
It is.
Sneaky trying to go for the corner and finally takes Shadow down.
Yeah, he's just gonna dump the robot at his chair. And Quan Li actually has a perfume. That's why he left the. Wow, that was actually a very good play, leaving the merc pad right there. And you know what? It paid off. Oh no! Getting the hit in the middle right there. But you know what? It's okay because Run is still up and about. Run's gonna go for the second rescue. You know, Run is actually doing really, really well. She doesn't even need to use the shovel, and she's already so near to the chair. Look at her buying time. Okay, there we
And
go.
2 ciphers remaining in the process. That's really great. And that's gonna be another save coming in with the Tide Turner from
Yeah, so-
2 rescuers so far. So let's see.
Yeah. Wow, look at that block with the shovel. That was what it's trying to aim for. They're not gonna put down the pallet. They're not gonna put down the pallet. Yep, they're not gonna put down the pallet. They're just gonna play around the pallet. Oh my goodness! Run's gonna get hit, but you know what? Quan Li is already up at about trying to decode the last cipher. Is at 73% already. 75? 78? Shadow. If Shadow goes down here, oh my goodness, no one is covering for Shadow. Oh no, the Gardener couldn't make it in time.
Oh dear.
I think the Gardener
but-
was, yeah. If the Gardener
right
came a little
now-
bit earlier, it would have been better. Quan Li.
Finally here.
Oh, Prime. Let's go.
Oh, that was Prime. That was beautiful.
It
And
was.
now, let's see. The chase is on. They are dispersed in towards our map, Nelly. And Run is the first target. Maybe using the mirror here. And uses the shovel in time to go into the ground. Sneaky will be proceeding into the northern side of the game. Oh, but that's a knockdown from Sneaky.
Yeah, I think. Okay, I would say that even if Sneaky gets 2 survivors, ECT still wins this round. So basically, it comes down to round number 3, game number 3, on who will be taking back the championship to move on to the playoffs. Oh, the teleport straight away. Okay. Oh my god, and the shield! Look at Emma like a boss! Oh, Emma running out like a boss! The biggest circle in the game! The shield! Emma running out like a boss! Oh my god.
Yes, that was really well done for both sides of the team. But again, that is going to be a tie for both sides. And that was just really quick because the Cypher Rush was there. Everything. It was fast.
It was. But let's not forget that he actually bought a lot of time right there. What's the name again? Run on the Gravekeeper. Bought so much time right there. putting down the 2 pallets there, circling around the pallet area in front of the factory, forcing the Mary to change target, and without using the shovel, which I think is actually the highlight. Of course, the first rescue onto the mechanic was good, and Quan Li, not to mention Quan Li, he dropped that pad for the shadow to kite even longer, which is actually amazing as well. Imagine if someone just dropped something for you and you're like, oh my god, I did not expect this free gift. And he kited longer because of that. So well done Team BL. But again, props to Sneaky on sign, securing the draw at the very least. So right now, 9 points going in the favor of BL.
Mm-hmm.
Was it?
By 2. Yeah, by 2.
Yeah, but BL, and 7 points to ECT. Even though the points, they are 1 wins each. So
yes.
what decides the round is next round.
Round 3, first half.
It is. So well done, pushing it all the way to game number 3. But before game number 3, let's have a look at the stats. As you can see, Sneaky on sign. Cypher has been primed, 0 ciphers remaining. 13 survivors hit right there. 1 pallet destroyed, getting the 5 knockdowns. Amazing job securing the draw, and thus helping to win round number 2. And on the survivor side, Lodi,
we did see Quan Li decode by 130%, so that's actually great. We're best decoder, they say, and that's 28 seconds containment time. Shadow was able to get 71% of decoding progress, but was heavily compensated by the kite with 83 seconds. And for Run, he literally run in here having 69% wink wink of decoding progress with 75 seconds 75 seconds containment from the hunter, meaning Run and Shadow basically, did the running, the kiting sessions, and it was really amazing. And for MX with the Emma, was able to get almost 3 ciphers done with 239% decoding progress with 16 seconds of containment time. They really did not meet each other, Sneaky and BL, that's why. And this is good job for both sides of our team. The deciding factor, however, will go into round number 3.
Yeah. Again, I think one of the candid moments of the game when Emma just runs out of the
runs.
Gate. Like
just
what
runs
you gonna
in
do?
like a boss, even
What
though
you
that
gonna
there's
do?
a detention, right?
I know, right?
And that's pretty amazing. And
It is.
we are going into a very quick break, guys. But don't worry, round 3 is gonna come in shortly when we come back. So stay tuned.
Stuck here under this crust forever, searching the mystery when I was gone. Show me the faintest clue to see this new worldview. The curiosity can discover
And we are back into the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 final day of the group stages. Once again, my name is Xeaora, and with me is Lodi Nelly Melly. And that song really gets my kokoro go doki doki. Kokoro go doki doki.
Kokoro, hashtag Kokoro Xeaora.
Kokoro do doki doki desu. There, and of course we do see a sub player, Zed, will be subbing for Sneaky for this final round. Pretty excited how things are gonna pan out. Like in the back, in the back end, Nelly, I was singing frustratedly the song. You know,
why?
Really gets the feels. Reminds you really of Code 3, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we are gonna head on to the round number 3 of this match.
Yeah.
What do you
Are we gonna
expect,
see...
Nelly?
I don't know. I'm expecting a Joseph, but only if BL doesn't ban Joseph. I mean...
Joseph?
Yeah, I mean, should BL ban Joseph? I mean, Zed is great with Joseph, so...
Oh, we have another sub coming in.
Zeno changing to Darko.
Darko.
Yeah,
he
so
will be
we're probably gonna
subbing.
see Bonbon, I guess.
Maybe,
I mean, Dark has been practicing a lot of Bonbon. So if they ban
it will
Greenwich,
depend
they
on the
ban
map.
Copter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It does. But of course, I think they have this in mind. If they're going for a game tree, I think they already have their mindset. Like, okay, we're gonna have our hunter playing in this round, and we are gonna be banning this map, or we're gonna be banning this, choosing this map. So I think they have an idea of what they're gonna be playing and who's gonna be playing it. The question is, will BL be banning Joseph, or will BL just let Moon River Park?
Moonlit River Park. This is also the map where we first saw a Joseph from, I think that was Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Or if my my dates are right. But then again, this is Moonlit River Park. We may
This
see. Is four survivor bands, 2 hunter bands. 2 hunter bands this time. So I think it's going to be Dreamwitch ban.
Galatea ban.
Could be a Galatea ban.
Could be.
And maybe the choice could be Wu Chang or Bloody Queen. Or
I hope to see Wu Chang.
Could be Bon Bon. Or maybe someone along the lines of, someone interesting. For survivors, since it's 4, Seer Mechanic Merc.
Yeah.
Or Seer Mechanic Forward, 3 banned. Next is the optional Priestess is also at play. Could be Seer Mechanic Priestess. There you go. And then it's an option of Forward or Merc at the end, or Prisoner, or whoever. But yeah, this is...
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's the final round, so we are really excited to see what they'll be choosing. But you know what? I just want to shout out. I just realized. Just a little bit of shout out. Happy birthday to my little sister.
Happy birthday!
Emcee, happy
Nelly
birthday.
Imoto.
Yeah, chúc mừng sinh nhật nha. Happy birthday, even though it's almost midnight. Yes,
happy birthday.
And those of you who have your birthday today too, happy birthday to you guys too. So, yeah, back to serious stuff. Okay, the cakes can wait, okay? So, right now, ban Galatea or ban Dreamwitch or ban both and just leave the Joseph open. Because Zed is so good with photographer. I'm not really sure if they're gonna let the photographer option be open, but if they do, I'm really interested to see Zed play photographer. Doesn't matter if this is a big map, because he memorized the spawn. He's gonna be good to go. And as for the side of Dark, I think they are expecting ECT to ban Galatea and Dreamwitch, so he might have his Bonbon up, but we just have to see. Dark's gonna be the hunter first.
Yes. They also changed, what do you call this? They also changed Hunter, and then as predicted, Mechanic, Priestess, and Merc will be banned out, and for Hunters could be Galatea. Ooh, Poland.
Poland.
Yeah,
Ooh.
alright.
Okay, so they realized Dark never played Dark Dream Witch, I guess. Dark probably gonna go with Bonbon, and Bonbon in this map is gonna be really hard. If it's a good start, maybe he can get 4 kills, like as happened in Moru with his Bonbon. And even Marks from Noir with his Bonbon. But if it's not very good, it's gonna be a draw, which is gonna be favorable to ECT because Zed can play different one. But okay.
Quick locking in of Vang 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 with the forward and Jin with the Seer. This could be a prisoner ban. I think
it should be.
Yeah, it's the most viable thing to do. But let's see how Dark is going to do this. And
yeah, I mean, Bonbon is not very good at cipher controls, especially in a big map. So it makes sense to ban the priestess. We'll just have to see what happens here. Okay, so the next ban will be very important for Dark. Who does he not want to play against? Because he already banned Priestess, Tracy, and Merc. And ECT does not have decoders right now. So will he be banning? He's planning to go to ban. Okay, Martha.
banning the coordinator. I think this is a respect one, but I don't think that they will still be using a coordinator.
Jose. Yeah.
Jose.
But if you're a Bonbon, you're not afraid though.
Yeah.
If you're a Bonbon, you're not really afraid. But yeah, Jose. I mean, Sub has did an amazing job with Jose. Not gonna be surprised if the mustachio is gonna be kiting again this round. We'll just have to see. This is a do or die, guys. Everyone in the chat, make some noise because round 3 is gonna be the deciding round. So let's go. Oh, Hell Ember. Oh my god, don't tease me, please. No. I don't believe. I don't believe.
Might probably be someone interesting for Dark. Could be since Galatea is banned. Wu Chang could be. Joseph could be.
Could be.
Bonbon could be. There you go.
Yeah.
And I guess Bonbon could also be good here because we've seen Bonbon plays that are really effective, you know, blocking them with the use of the bombs, getting chip damages, and as well as trying to stall some time. So with Jose in here, you mentioned you won't be afraid if it's to be a Bonbon, right?
Yeah.
So I guess Jose or Sup will also do the similar thing that he did during the previous round. He'll basically distract Dark as much as possible at this point, and yeah.
I'm thinking if all goes well, it's very good for Dark, but it really depends. Again, it's a very big map, and the chase potential for Bonbon, even if he manages to get one, if they don't rescue, what can he do, you know? Like, if he gets one survivor down, but everyone is on the other side of the map, what can he do?
Yes. That's also the thing when you don't have that kind of kits wherein it can let you be mobile to transfer from one area to another. And I think that could be the lacklusting part for Bonbon here. But if he is able to play his cards right, then it could be a different thing that can happen. And with that being said, Nelly, we are going to start in with the game.
Monokuma, let's go. Oh wait, sorry, it's the Tin Man, but it's okay. Do you know that different skins actually have different attack animations, and the hunters are actually very used to it? So I don't know, maybe Dark just likes a pointy. But he's gonna find Lusky
Nelly,
first.
you're on Coda right now, and Lusky will be bonked by Dark.
Lusky's. Yeah, you know, nothing like getting bonked by a Tin Man, you know. Oh wow! The painting is already done. Okay, Lusky's gonna buy a lot of time, but this is actually a dead end. You know? Like, Dark just knows where he's gonna go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And wow! Beautiful. He's counting on Dark to. Oh wait.
Oh,
what
nice.
the hell was that?
Nice, dude. Really use that remaining time to really,
amazing,
not get hit. But there you go. Finally, the bomb will be sticking into Lusky with that remaining 6 damage. Will be seated on a rocket chair. And Sook is in the vicinity, so he can go for the save right now. But Donut is the one to be detected, to say the least. But they are quite far off, so best case scenario for Dark here is to secure Lusky from being returned to the manor.
Yeah, you know, Lusky, the good thing about Painter is he can just stay. He can just stay on the chair, and no matter which percent you save him, you save him early, you save him late, it's still gonna be good. Oh, nice kite right there. Wow, he dodged he dodged the chip damage, and I think that's what matters. Oh, he's gonna use Blink straight away?
No, teleport.
Wow. Okay. Oh, sorry. Pardon my mistake. He just changed to teleport straight away. That's kind of... Okay, that's a very good decision, but...
To be used quite early, it's a bit risky. Because it means that you have to... You can't change commit. Yeah. You have to commit into staying into that side, and in which you're giving the others on the other side of Moonlit an opportunity to go and decode. But speaking of decode, looks like Donut is the one to be spotted this time around. We'll be placing those bombs. Use the football to distance the gap, and let's see how things are gonna go. Because Donut is going to be bonked.
Yeah, but he rather takes the bomb than the bomb. he rather takes the bomb. Oh, nice dash right there. Is he gonna whisk all of his balls? That's the question. Because we do not care about Donut right now, we just care about how many bombs he's gonna use up. I mean, how many balls he's gonna use up. No! Okay, Donut gonna use down straight away. Things are looking very good for Dark because 2 ciphers are almost done, but they are still lacking 1 cipher. So, first officer is at half health. Forward the Donut is forward the Donut. Sorry, Donut the forward. Donut forward is on the chair. So Seer is forced to rescue, and judging by the situation, Jin does not have high turner, and they are gonna be forced to let Donut fly away.
Yes, that's basically the best case scenario. But uses the teleport, but not sure if anyone was going to go for the rescue.
That was expecting someone to go, right?
And that will lead to 1 cipher remaining in here for ECT, and the remaining cipher hasn't been decoded much yet. So because Dark uses teleport, he needs to really go all the way to the other side, or whichever he chooses to go. And yeah, right now this is getting interesting because
it is.
Forward and Painter is out of the drawing board, and it's only first officer and Seer. If ever Dark were to have the tension in him, the clutch play can still happen. But right now it's at 58%. He's already sensing sub in the vicinity. All he needs is just to, get that chip damage. 75%. Oh, nice usage of the timing by the clock.
Oh my god!
Oh dear.
He got hit.
That's
he got
not
hit
good.
by the time
he got
bomb.
hit. Yes.
Yeah.
And he will be seated on a rocket chair very soon. But he will be leaving him to bleed out because he will be finding Jin. He's on the
Dark
right
wants
now.
the 5-0. Dark wants the 5-0 right there. He doesn't want to give a chance because if Dark gets the 5-0, basically it's over. Doesn't matter if ECT gets a sweep. the scores wouldn't be able to beat. So if they want a chance, ECT needs to get one survivor out. That's the only way they can win.
Oh, that was a very nice usage of bombs right there. And again, the usage of the teleport here. And I like the discipline coming in from Dark, because usually what some would do is that they pick up the survivor when they knock them out, right? But he's just wasting those self-heals so that later they don't have any more to use. And now the watch is to be used here. And look at that. The bombs is just used to try and leeway Sup. But Sup here doing a tremendous job in utilizing the Hullabaloo tent to try and further the gap away.
Oh god, Sup doing his best. Yeah.
Oh,
the time bomb! Just a little bit off, I guess.
Yeah.
He's trying to... He's not gonna go down. he rather dies there. Okay, you know what?
Oh dear!
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the Cypher's not yet popped, and now Dark goes to Jin because he knows that Sup does not have any more self-heal to work with in here.
Yeah, I mean, Dark is doing really good in this game only because he already knows how they're gonna play. Banning out the mechanic was part of the big plan. Banning out the priestess, and now, you know, you can see that ECT is kinda struggling. But you know what? All is not lost. Seer is going to heal up the first officer, and there we have it. The struggle is still going on. Ooh, and the nice
pallet!
Yeah,
nice
ECT not going down without a fight. He's like, sup, bro? Oh
And
my
right
god.
now, look at that, still getting those chip damages, and again will be knocked down.
But he has a teleport ready, though.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if Dark saw Jin at the top of the roller coaster, but he is on his way there. So let's see.
Yeah. It is.
Did he see him? He did.
I think so. Yeah, he did.
Oh
my
goodness.
goodness.
The timing of the bombs. Not yet getting the chip damage. Oh, and that's a knockdown.
Yeah,
Coming
I mean,
in. And that's a sweep
GG, well played.
for Dark.
Yeah, I mean, it really shows that when I think, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I think that Lusky on the painter actually bought a lot of time by taking the first kite and sitting on the chair. But Dark was one step ahead. And he changed it, which was actually a very wise choice. He used the bomb. He used the teleport. He didn't use the blink. He changed it straight away to teleport, and stop the first officer from rescuing. Okay, I think part of the thing is, if first officer wanted to rescue, I think that was a little bit of miscalculation. First officer could have used the watch earlier instead of just running towards. I think he did not expect the teleport, to be honest. So yeah, but you know what? Oh my god, I'm just gonna take a little bit of time again. I'm so sorry. I see my little sister in the chat right now. You missed my happy birthday wish, but happy birthday, dear. Wish that you're happy always. And
Happy birthday,
yeah,
Nelly.
chúc mừng sinh nhật. Yeah, thank you so much for wishing her with me. Okay, back to the game. I mean, the score now is 14-7. The question is, are we going to see another game right now?
Yeah, I think it's for the likes of it, we're just going to see the game
to finalize the score, right?
to you know, up to the very end. And yeah, I'm pretty sure in here, both of our teams, I know they did really great wonders. They did good job, and at the end of the day, they really deserve the respect, you know, from us, and that's really commendable. And I'm pretty sure the community, you guys, are really a great contribution to their morale. But right now, let's look at the match data real quick. Let's start it off with Dark. One Cypher remaining, 17 survivor hits, 1 pallet's destroyed and 7 knockdowns, and that's a really good job for Dark right here, using his teleports, using his timing, and the fact that he knows that he's not mobile, so might as well secure his targets before proceeding to the next one. That's really good job for him. How about for the survivors?
Survivor teams. Vang right there, 103%, which is actually good. He finished 1 cipher. Unfortunately, containing the hunter for 41 seconds. And Jin right there, being the master decoder as always, 252%. And containing the hunter for a respectable amount of 65 seconds as well. Lasky being the first kiter, unfortunately has been sent back to the manor after after being down just once, but he still managed to contain the hunter for an amount of 69 seconds in just 1 kite. So props to that. Sub 167% decoding with 1 pallet strike, and of course the longest containment time of 95 seconds right there. So yeah, that's the stats for the first half right there. Okay, right now we know that ECT are behind on points by 7, but you know what? We are a positive community here. Like what you say, Lodi, spread the love. No matter the results, they are here today in front of you, and they deserve our respect. They deserve our love and support, our recognition, because they made it so far.
Yes, this is group stages. Actually, in all tournaments, all of those 128 participants really showed prowess, and they all did a great job. It's just a matter of who gets who first, and I'm pretty sure that all of the teams that have participated today will look back at this and say, hey, I was able to participate in the IVC Southeast Asia, right? So for all of the teams, you guys really are commendable, and great job. You guys deserve head pats, like head pats. But yeah, we'll be waiting shortly for the second half of the game. But right now, yes, we will proceed with the game shortly, and like we've already summarized basically what happened back there, Nelly.
Yeah, you know what? I'm really entertained by the games tonight, to be honest. You know what? Doesn't matter. Okay, I shouldn't say doesn't matter, because 1 million baht, I already calculated. You can actually buy 30 iPhones. you know that 1 million baht is equivalent to 30 iPhones. So
I thought you were going to say 30,000 echoes or something, but okay.
Yeah, but you know what? Zed is going to be playing as the hunter for the last round of the night. He's gonna give. He doesn't mind about everything else. He's just gonna give his best. He's just gonna be the proud hunter he is. Just gonna play this game and give us something to remember him by. You know what, Zed? BL, please don't ban his photographer, because you know what? We just want to see his Joseph right here, and we'll just have to see what BL will be banning on the side of their survivor team. But other than that, I would say that the bans on Zed is pretty standard. The Priestess, the Forward, and Tracy. Ooh. This is really
still within
it's like
the
a
meta.
mirror, right? Yeah, it's a mirror match, and
still within the meta. And for the hunter side ban, I think it's still the same. Dreamwitch Galatea.
Yeah, Dreamwitch Galatea. Please ban Dreamwitch and Galatea so that we can see Zed on his photographer. You know, maybe he just wants to stand there and take photos of you guys. So please let him take photos of you guys. But we will just have to see. Hello, Aurora in the chat right here. Hello. Shout outs to you guys as well. Rena, Zia Espina, and Pepperland, Divkiv, Jinko. Thank you guys for being here with us until now and keeping the chat going. And Pollen and Galatea is gonna be banned So are we gonna see a photographer? I'm dying to see
I
a
wish.
Joseph right here. Or
I
a Wu
wish I
Chang at
could
least.
see a Joseph, honestly. And,
I mean,
yeah. Quanley, Shadow, maybe choose, you know, something nice. Interesting, you know. Gardener, Emma. And the seer once again.
Wow, Emma again? This is really, really interesting. Yes. Okay, obviously they think that they should do Emma one more time. So, yeah, why not, right?
Oh,
why
but it's
not?
Smirk. But it's Smirk though. And yeah,
okay.
Seer Mercenary for BL here. I low-key wish that they would, you know, go for some fan services, but I don't want to get my hopes up, but yeah, I'm hoping. But
I'm hoping to.
yeah, maybe we get to see a Feaster, or maybe we get to see Wu Chang.
Feaster.
Yeah.
Kahelle will be screaming here.
I miss Wu Chang, to be fair.
Feaster.
Maybe we get to see somewhat like an acrobat or female dancer. It'll fill my heart, please. But yeah.
You know what? At this point, just go for the fun picks. You know, just go for the fun picks. I mean, I'm not trying to say that they should simply play. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Joseph, let's go, Joseph.
It's
good. We're gonna see a Joseph. Let's go. Right. They know he's gonna pick Joseph.
Wait. For the survivors first, female dancer, please.
Yeah. Answer Lodi's prayers. Okay. Yeah. She wants a Joseph. Do it.
Female dancer embalmer, and then
female
Joseph.
Dancer embalmer. Do it.
Yes. Aesop BB and Joseph Daddy. Let's go. And like actually at this point, even though that this is a fun match, I'm both proud of these teams. They really fought into their hearts up until the very end.
Okay. Lodi wants a female dancer. Okay, you want a female dancer and
yes,
an embalmer. So
embalmer.
Okay, you got half of it.
Yeah, we got half of it.
Embalmer, yes.
I am a happy boy.
Yeah, I mean embalmer is pretty good, especially against a Joseph, because you know Joseph chair you and then you just run away into the mirror or. But yeah, I think we're gonna see. It's just being shadow picked right here, but we're not really sure if it's gonna play embalmer. Oh, gamekeeper. Nani?
Gamekeeper. Wow,
I thought we were gonna say a Joseph.
Really? It makes me sad a bit, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure the chat is also saying Joseph, but
yeah, they're spamming Jojo, right?
Yeah, but we do see a gamekeeper here, so might be locked in by Zed. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe, but he hasn't locked in. We're still keeping our hopes up. Hey, Yukichi channel and NTT stand Nell. Thank you for standing me, but I don't want to strip. I'm sure. Oh my god, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, sorry. But you know what? Thank you guys for keeping it positive and clean. Unlike me, I'm so naughty. But I'm just doing this joke to make everyone laugh. But no puns intended. So yeah, we're gonna see Jojo.
Hey!
I learned this from my friend, okay?
It's not about the... Oh, dear!
Postman! The dog boy! The doggo boy! Oh my god. You know what? They should...
Wait.
Oh.
Of course.
You are playing with my feelings right
You
now.
are playing with my heart. Hey, it's not about the height. It's about Joseph only.
Yeah. Okay, fine. You know what, survivors? We are gonna put our hopes onto the hunter. Oh wait, Victor again! How dare you! How dare you play with my feelings? You know I like the dog. You know I love dogs. Shadow gonna go with Victor. Wow. Zed, come on, let's do it. Jojo.
Why are you playing with my heart right now? But I really want to know who the hunter is. Please.
Yeah, me too. Wu-Chang, Jojo,
Wu-Chang,
answer.
Joseph, Wu-Chang.
Yeah.
Reaper. Anyone?
Joseph Jashkin, please. Or Joseph Moonlight Gentleman, please. Or Joseph the Apollo, please. Oh, that would be so good. The casters must be tired AF. I respect them for doing so good. Thank you, Lumios, for the compliments. Thank you. You know what? This chat, we are so energized, you know. And you know what? Shout outs to my amazing colleague right here, Xeaora. She's under the weather a little bit, but she doesn't sound the least like it. We are just so energized tonight because of all the laughters and positiveness from everyone, and of course some ball jokes by Xeaora. I don't know what happened, but thank you.
Yes, I'm just excited for the hunter. You know.
Yeah.
Give the Joseph that. If you
Hashtag
give the Joseph,
let's go.
Oh, Nayad! No,
Nayad,
I don't
okay,
want
okay.
Don't play
Oh
with
my
my
God.
feelings. No.
Okay.
Please no.
Anything, but anything like Nayad, Joseph, and or yes, Joseph.
If Zed, I will forever be a fan of yours if you choose and lock this Joseph. Anyone can record this, anyone can screenshot this.
Yeah.
I will be forever Zed's fan if you lock this Joseph.
Lodi gonna do you a fan sign. Xeora's gonna give you a fan sign.
I'm not that famous. But
No,
I'll be
I
your
want a fan
potato
sign from
fan
you.
forever if you do Joseph. Please.
Okay, you heard Lady Xeaora right here. You know what? You know what? Give the lady her wishes, okay? Make her wish come true. Make Lady Xeora's wish come true. Hashtag Xeaora waifu, guys. Yo. Okay. Come on, Zed.
Come on.
You're not choosing a girlfriend.
My feelings. My feelings right now. It's my heart's throbbing.
Oh my god. You're not choosing a girlfriend right now. You're choosing a hunter. Let's go. Why are you taking so long to choose? I mean, if it's your girlfriend, it's understandable, but oh my god, I'm being cheeky. So sorry for that, guys. But you know what? But you know what? We're just excited to see Jojo and the handsome face. Oh yes! Oh my god! Simping so hard right now. Simping so hard. Let's go.
I am a happy person, Zed. If you are listening to this, you. Yes,
Oh my
you.
god! Yes. Let's go. And you know what? If I can see Victor sending the dog to bite Joseph, I would be so hyped. I'll be like, yes, bite Jojo. Oh god.
Let's go. I'm excited. Let's go. Oh dear, I'm excited for this. Let's go. Game start, and there you go. And yes, I'm pretty sure that the chat is running wild right now with all of these picks. And I'd like to thank both BL and ECT for giving us this, wonderful draft.
Yeah.
And
Thank you
it
so
came
much.
to a point wherein the road is quite frozen at the moment. And they're just moonwalking right now.
It's
for
a very
us.
far journey for them, to be honest.
Yes,
It's very,
it
very
is, it
far.
is.
But you know what, guys? Hashtag JoJo supremacy and Victor supremacy. You know what? Just hashtag the characters that you guys are rooting for right here, because my heart goes out to both of them. They are. You know what? I'm just gonna sit back. I'm just gonna commentate. You're gonna see a lot of JoJo references. Xeaora, are you ready?
Yes.
A lot of JoJo.
I am happy. Despite my condition, I am happy. Like my day is complete with these wholesome, amazing guys, and of course with the chat. You guys are so amazing. I really like this community. It's really heartwarming, and this is just too good. This is amazing.
It is.
When will the game start?
Yeah, he's probably like, you know what? I didn't prepare Persona for this for this game, so they're probably fixing their personas right here. We'll just have to see what they're bringing to the table. As you know, this is going to be the last match of the night. Next week we are going to be seeing the playoffs. So you know what, guys, stick around. Send your love to these two teams, BL and ECT. Hashtag Zed. You know what? You guys should hashtag Zed because he's playing your favorite JoJo right there, Zed JoJo. And yeah, and MX as the Victor player right there, MX Victor, or I don't know, MX Dogu. Does that make sense? Okay. So
It's
we'll
like
just
it's like with all of that duration of Zed choosing from Gamekeeper to Naya to Joseph. It's like, you know that feeling when you're, for example, you have a girlfriend, and then your girlfriend and you and your girlfriend went on a date on the mall, and then Zed is like, getting those wardrobes to choose from. He's like the one shopping, and then you're in that corner, sitting down in those mall chairs,
Oh my God.
waiting for Zed to choose. So that's just so cute.
I know, right? I like how you imagine it, but I can never imagine it because I don't like to go shopping.
And then, just think of it as you shopping for peripherals. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
That changes a lot, to be honest.
And then you're taking your time to choose. That's how Zed is like right now. Yeah. And
It is.
I'm really happy. Zed #1 fan right now, and we're gonna start.
We are. Oh my God, Apollo's here. The king of the sun. Kingu. He's not even gonna turn on. I mean, oh wow. As soon as he finds Quan Li, he's just gonna keep chasing, forcing him away. Okay, that's a fast breaking pallet. I don't think he wants to go. Okay, he found 2 survivors. That's very smart. Like if you guys notice, wait. if you guys notice, like some Joseph players, they don't usually turn on the camera instantly. They wait until they're actually very near to one survivor, at least, before they turn on, because they know that the survivors are not gonna decode if Joseph hasn't turned on the camera. So now we can see Quan Li on the Seer being carried around. Mercenary BL Run has the decoding buff by Victor, and that's why I love the Postman. Because of the buff, you can just keep sending buffs. Oh wait, did he see? No, he's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss one survivor there. Is he gonna see the survivor there? Oh my goodness!
He did!
How can he see it? But again, on the side of the survivor, one cipher has been done.
Yes,
Oh wow. So right now Seer, we do not know where Seer is, but we do know that all Run is at 25%. So as soon as he gets hit, that's gonna be an instant down. Shadow, Shadow is at half health, so even if he chases, it makes sense. But again, Joseph without Bling is... The chase potential is kind of reduced, I would say. Quan Li is already being healed up right there. Again, forcing them away from the ciphers, not allowing them to decode. And just gonna wait for the camera wall to activate, and there we have it.
Yep, and then we do see here into the photo world. He's just gonna get that body that was frozen in there during that time. So really good job for Zed right here, and yeah,
he's actually
it's just really wholesome. Yeah.
Oh my god, I think Zed knows where they are decoding.
Yeah, he does know. He does know.
This cipher is obviously not done yet. Holy crap. Okay, never mind. He's gonna come back here. Okay, he knows. Okay, he's gonna get 2 survivors there.
Alright.
Quan Li, yeah, I think Quan Li has been healed to 99%. So that when the mirror world ends, he can just heal up to full. Shadow is on the chair right now. Run, trying to distract. But he's just gonna put Victor on the chair. And this is where you see the pressure by Joseph right there. He doesn't necessarily have to put anyone on chair. But look, 2 people down on the floor.
2 people down on the floor.
God,
oh, he was able
wow.
to see. Wow, Zed.
Wow, the mind games right there.
Yeah. And right now, he is a bit far off by the other pack, and there are 4 ciphers remaining still. And yeah, he uses this card to go back to where he came from. He might be securing entomologist at this point.
Yeah, he's actually hurrying to get the photo world started again, because he doesn't want Postman to heal up. And again, Run is already coming, but you know what? If Run gets hit even once, Run is just gonna fall straight away. And here you can see the power of Joseph coming to play, because they cannot do anything. Like if they don't have a doctor, the damage is going to be there. Okay. Oh, the owl! Okay.
The owl's there.
Wow, the owl was actually very good, I would say.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's go back real quick here. So that was a very nice save coming in from Run, and as well as Quan Li with the owl. So Shadow, really nice utilization of the hullabaloo, so that he can, you know, go and into the distance. But right now he's just gonna opt for the body in towards the photo world, which is actually pretty great. So he's gonna put it in a rocket chair so that later, when he went to the real world, Entomologist is going to be knocked down just like that. And we do see 2 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, and he also knows where Shadow is. He's running towards that direction. So he's just gonna move around this along this road. But again, we can see 4 remaining ciphers being decoded. So we'll just have to see. Wow, he actually found Shadow just like that. When I play JoJo, how come I never find anyone? Makes me wonder. Oh god. Okay. Postman is the only one who can be healed to full right now. Shadow gonna be sent to the manor first. However, we can see the cipher progress is going really fast. Run already decoding, and Postman obviously gonna finish the ciphers really soon. He's gonna teleport there, and he's gonna come out into the real world. Oh, wrong place.
And then we do see MX here going to try to kite Zed in the process.
Oh, the dog!
He goes, the dog. Oh, alright. Let's see. Oh, that's
nice
a knockdown. And it's the actual body.
It is. Wow. Last cipher right there is 92% already. He's just trying to make sure that the last cipher isn't being touched. But again, that's the problem though, because when they decode 2 different ciphers have already been popped, as you can see. So we just have to see where he places them.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so he will be placing MX into the second building. And
Looks like a draw. Yeah.
yes, could be a draw. He has 28 seconds for the teleport. And I think the gate is open. And yeah, there you go. A draw for this, and congratulations to VL.
Congrats, VL. Wow, such a close match, guys. BL versus ECT right there. And you know what? Congratulations to both teams for showing such amazing sportsmanship right there, showing amazing teamwork, showing us amazing balls. Showing us amazing forward and better ball gameplays. And it was
Caught
amazing,
Nelly in
right?
the act.
Oh my god.
Caught
But it was
Nelly.
amazing though. One person busted his balls and the other one just uses it to harass. So good. We
Very,
see
very
amazing-
nice job.
Yeah. Yeah.
And both of our teams really did good, especially in their plays. Their containment times, their cipher rushes, they're really on point. It's as if we were watching like a semi-mirror plays for both, and really, really commendable. And again, congratulations to BL. You guys are still in the game, proceeding to the playoffs. For ECT guys, I know you will come back stronger. The fact that you guys are able to reach around 3 against BL is already a big achievement, and you really had, you can give yourselves a pat on the head for that, and you guys are worthy of respect. Congratulations again. That's good game, well played. And
it is.
That's it, Nelly Melly. This is the final day of our group stages, and we already determined
Oh my god.
our players for the playoffs.
Yeah, and you know what? Next week is gonna be the start of the final 8, your strongest 8, and winner of the tournament gonna get 30 iPhones, and of course
30 iPhones.
be representing Southeast Asia to COA. One team, right? Is it one team?
Yes,
Xeaora?
one team.
Yeah, they will be representing Southeast Asia to COA. So one of these 8 teams might be it. Yeah, so stay around and support them next week. And you are gonna be seeing some familiar faces like Pochspice, Gaming-Grizzly, Lady Waifu. Lady Xeaora, and Arcktikuno.
And Nello.
Yeah.
And Arcktikuno.
Yeah.
You guys get to see Arcktikuno pretty soon.
Yeah, he's our secret
I hope you
weapon.
missed him. Yeah, he's our
Yeah, I
trump
hope you guys
card.
missed him. Yeah, he's our trump card. He's like the dark OO. He's gonna come in and sweep everyone. He's gonna come in and sweep everyone.
Definitely.
Yo.
And I just wanna give a huge shout out to the community. If you notice, Nelly Melly, 1,000 views for Joseph
Whoa.
Daddy. That was amazing.
1,000 views.
Yes.
Right on. Yeah, I think they're here all for JoJo. You know, who doesn't love JoJo?
Yes.
I mean,
And let's have a quick preview of the data from earlier. I'll do the honors of the
Yeah, go
Zeds
ahead.
Joseph with 11 survivor hits, 5 pallets destroyed, and 7 knockdowns. Can you just see that beautiful aesthetic right there? But there you
Yeah.
go. And he did a pretty good job, containing the area and using the photo world and the real world respectively, and it was very evident into the game from earlier. It was its eye, and yeah, pretty amazing stuff. How about for the survivors?
Survivors run right there, running away from the hunter, decoding at 174%, containing the hunter for 60 seconds, did an amazing job rescuing once right there, rescuing with the help of Quan Li's owl. And of course, Quan Li, 233% decoding progress, has the luxury of not meeting the hunter much because he only contained the hunter for 19 seconds. And BLMX, thank you for using Victor because I really love the doggo. 244% on the decoding, 34 seconds on the containment time, and last but not least, Shadow with 95% Shadow Yeah, Owo. Shad Owo. Yeah, 95% decoding progress, despite being chaired once and being sent back to the manor, but managing to contain the hunter for the longest time of 76 seconds. Woohoo!
Yes. As agreed upon, Zed, I am your #1 fan right now. But let's look at the match result for today. 6-2 for the start for BL. 3-5 during that round 2 was in favor of ECT. And then finally for the third round, 7 points BL took the bacon, brought it home and cooked it very fried, and ate the bacon and really had a good dinner.
You're making me hungry, Lodi.
Back there. Yes, but that's 2 wins to boot and 1 win for ECT, so congratulations once again, and GGWP to ECT. You guys are very, 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 very wholesome, and can't wait for the upcoming playoffs to come, and for the next week. And the best deduction goes to Darku desu. Darko with 1 remaining cipher, 28 survivor hits, 1 terror shock, 14 knockdowns, and 4 eliminations.
That's crazy, right? He just appears for 1 game and he gets best deduction. GG, well played. This is like the guy who appears in tournament once a year and he gets MVP. But well deserved though, because he actually secured 5-0 against ECT, and that was a game changer right there. So well deserved MVP, Darko.
Definitely. And again, just to remind you guys, there are 8 teams that are going to proceed to the playoffs. We said only 1 because this match only determines 1 team to move forward into the playoffs. All right, so don't get that confused. Okay, so the other teams are going to be posted in the social media of Identity 5, so make sure you guys look at that, okay? But I know the other teams that are secured are, if my memory serves me right, okay, it's BL, FAVE, ET, GH,
GH,
yeah,
correct.
That's 4, right?
That's 4.
Okay.
4.
Who else? Noir,
5. Okay.
Who was the other 2 teams? MP, and then I don't know the other 2. I forgot the other 2. Please, my memory. I need my memory.
Let me fill you in with it. No problem.
Yes.
IVS and
there you
IVS
go.
and Team GK.
Thank you so much, Nelly. I know I could count on you. And now for today's match result, Nelly, would you do the honors?
Okay, FAVE securing the win over ET with a 5-3 in favor of FAVE in round 2, 2-7 in favor of ET, and round 3, 6-2 in favor of FAVE, making FAVE the winner in this matchup. And of course, the next one, BL being the winner overall, getting a 6-2 in favor of BL, 3-5 in favor of ECT, fighting back right there, and finally 7-2 in favor of BL, and an amazing fan service of JoJo.
Yes, my heart is happy. So this is the results of the group stage. There I go for Group A. We do see Noir and MP will be advancing to their spot in the playoffs. Group B, IVS and ZK, as you have reckoned. And wow, IVS had a 24 round point. Really, really amazing. How about for Group C and D, Nelly?
Group C, ET getting 9 points, topping the group right there. Actually, they are actually the big winners of Group C. FAVE right there, gonna be joining ET to go to the playoffs. And of course in Group D, the top 1 spot right there going to GH with a round point of 19 points. And BL, despite having a -2 round point, they still managed to secure the final spot for the playoffs. So well done to all these teams. Wow.
Great job. But then again, to those who were not able to make it, guys, you also did an amazing job for your journey right now, guys. Good games, well played. You fought until the very end, and you know, we would like you to give this recognition to you guys, and you deserve it. And I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna go and look back into this videos, you check what you guys you can do for the next stages to come. And this is really an amazing group stage, Nelly, and it's you know,
glad.
it's I'm proud to be a part of this tournament and casting it with you and the gang. And yeah,
I was about to say that too. Oh my god. I was about to say, you know what, I'm just glad that you're my partner tonight. Sharing a lot of moments tonight. I feel like we bonded, you know. We bonded not only with each other over the balls,
but with the community as well.
Yeah, but with the community over the balls too. Oh my god. I guess they all like
until
donuts.
the very end, he cannot avoid not saying the word.
Oh my god.
Good job, Nelly. You are consistent for now.
Oh my goodness. Oh
We
my
have learned a
goodness.
new lesson today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
we can use that on his streams
Don't
as time
underestimate.
passes by. Yes. But now this is the wrap for today. Again, this is Xeaora and Nelly Melly. We'll be seeing you on the playoffs. See you in the next one, guys.
Bye bye.